gamers. Gamers. Some more Warframe for y'all. Couple with Julian from the
All right, everybody, it's Danny from The Stop. I'm back. We have a man who needs maybe some introduction.
I need introduction. No one knows who the f I
Yeah,
am.
exactly. I hate when people do that. A man who needs no introduction. Everybody needs introduction in the age of the internet. So we got Julian, one of the most hated members of the Rory and Malverse. Let's be honest.
Well, that's not fair.
Right?
There's like 4 of us, so.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
There's
like,
a large
it's
chance
just,
someone's
yeah,
gonna be-
I'll take it.
So I think it's you and then Damaris.
I think people hate Damaris because they hate women.
Yeah.
And I think that's pretty evident in a lot of comments. We were having a conversation recently where, like, a lot of guys will comment. I've been off Reddit, but previously on Reddit and on YouTube and etc. where like, damn, she's yelling. Why is she so loud? And it's like in a conversation where, let's say, her, myself, and Maul are yelling, but they'll only single her out. And I'm like, you gotta stop it, because she, you know, is sensitive to certain things. I'm like, you gotta stop focusing on this shit. So, yeah. Anyway,
Well,
yeah,
I
I'll
like how
take it. Most hated.
I like how you said you've been off Reddit like it was some type of drug. So
Well, you know my addictive personality.
we're gonna do a sign, so I gotta put my shades on. Sign shades.
This is like emulating of Zach Galifianakis. You're gonna do a whole act.
Yeah.
There we go.
I have a proposition for you.
Between 2 fake ferns.
Yeah. I have a proposition for you, Julian.
This is J. Cole CDs.
No. You have 2 albums you can pick from. J. Cole's Cole World, his freshman debut, or Akon, Convicted. Make a choice.
That's Cole.
Cool.
Okay. Neither of them have the CD in them, so
I don't even remember the track list to Convicted like that.
I feel like Convicted was a bigger album, way bigger.
Maybe commercially. I mean, this
Yeah.
was like pop music, really, if you look at.
Yeah, that one I would say would sell.
Probably, but I mean, if you're asking me personally, I'd listen to this.
Oh, you still do? Okay.
Well, at the time more, and certainly now. I think I was a freshman in college when this came out, so this was like, you know, he's in the varsity jacket, he's talking about school. I'm like, maybe I'm, you know, this is my life. So, you know, every kid puts themselves
You're
in
such a like textbook J. Cole fan.
Oh,
Yeah.
I am. I don't say I was. I'm such
This
a
is
nerd.
My life is hilarious.
Yeah, he's talking smart shit. I was like, damn, he talked about Othello. I love Othello.
Oh wow. So,
Yeah, I'm a
there
nerd.
you have it. You can take the J. Cole.
I can
album.
take it?
Yeah, you can take it. There's no CD in there.
I mean, that'll go somewhere.
Funny, Rory chose Thank Me Later. You choose J. Cole. Indication
What were his options?
It was the Dream Love King 3, or his 3rd album, or Thank Me Later.
Oh, thank me later.
Yeah. So
I don't. No disrespect to Akon, he's a legend.
he
and
was
he's
the man at the time.
he's
He was
done
probably way bigger than J. Cole.
ever than J. Cole. Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
But he's also done a shit ton, like for in Africa. So like, you know, he's the reason why we have electricity in the studio.
Okay. Shout out to that.
Yeah.
Shout out to that. I hope he gets real plants here as well. All right. You know what's funny is Mandy went on an Instagram live and said, "I'm not welcome here."
And then you paid for a space.
Yeah.
Isn't it funny how money works? Yeah. Danny, how much you say? You want to book it for 2 hours, 2 days in a row? Okay, got you. Yeah,
Yeah,
we can make it work.
That was my exact thing. Like,
Yeah.
you need bookings, right? Well, I don't think she needs it, but I think like you like it. You like when
Yeah, of
people
course.
book,
When
yeah.
you have a business, you want people to support that business, no matter how they feel about you personally.
Goes to show you a lot of this back and forth be fake.
Oh, yeah. And
Yeah.
for the record, because I think that kind of
Applies
lends
to-
itself to where we're going with this. I don't have any animosity or hate towards you,
You
at
can't
all.
say that. You gotta act like you're upset.
I
Like, It took
don't,
a lot
like,
to set this up.
yeah.
Don't you love when the interviews be like, "Yo, it took a lot to set this up."
Bro, the funny thing about it is like, and there was only like 50 people on it. This all came about Sunday night.
Yeah.
And we were on Twitter Spaces, which was for Rory. I jumped in at the end. And when Rory left, the questions were starting to come at me. And then, you know, Rory had mentioned to me, I was with him Saturday. He was like, yo, I'm going to be doing Danny's sit down with Danny tomorrow. You want to come? And I was like, I would, but I was with a girl, and I was like, we're gonna probably sleep in, and it's gonna be like 65 out. We're gonna be outside, so just let me know how it goes. Told me, said it went great, and then when I was like, hey, if you want to have me on, let's set it up. Took what, 2 seconds?
Yeah.
You DM me, I was like, sure. Like there was no like cat and mouse shit. I was like, bet, let me know.
Like I gotta check it. Nah, I really appreciate what Rory did for me, because I feel like now more people are opening up to like sitting down with me. And,
Yeah.
like, there's people like want to interview with me now. That's
Yeah.
kind of crazy. But you were like very forthcoming, and like I'll sit down with, and Adam as well for having
That was
me.
dope, man.
Yeah.
Congrats. Yeah, that's sick. Are you gonna do what's the gangbang one next? Plug talk?
No, I thought you were gonna say like banging like gangs.
No.
Like, that's like, I'm never gonna go on Community
No.
just because I'm scared of like people thinking I'm down, and I'm not down. I'm the farthest thing from down. You know?
Yeah.
But no, I am interested in interviewing you because I told this to Rory. It's like you guys have your own lore now, absent of the Joe Budden podcast.
What war?
Lore.
Oh, lore. Okay.
Where I think people thought I was gonna, if I ever sat down with Rory, it was going to be more Joe questions. It's like, no, you guys have your own crap. You guys have your own people who've been fired from the show, people who've been let go from the show, people who have antagonized audiences. And I think all of you have a great story to tell. So we're here to see if you're open to it.
Go away, man.
right.
Fire away.
How did you join Rory and Maul? How did that happen?
Do you want like are you asking me how I met them, or how did I join on the
Rory
show?
and Maul?
Oh yeah, so
The show.
the show. Well, that skips a few years then. Well, when everything happened with the fallout, I was at Atlantic Records still doing digital marketing, and Rory hit me and was like, "Hey, we're fast tracking this process to sign a deal. We need to build a team." And I similarly was doing. He wanted to hit me initially just to do the social media and kind of launch it from like give them like a digital presence. I was like, of course, no problem, because that's what I was doing for Duce Palooza for 2 years. So I was like, yeah, sure, like, just give me the logins and I'll take care of the rest. So that's kind of what happened. And then a few months after that, Roy was wanted to have a more serious conversation about me coming on as a producer.
Nice.
And then at that time, I had already left Atlantic. And then I was like, okay, sure, like I'll start showing up to recordings, because at that time I wasn't really I didn't need to be there. I would just get the assets, maybe tweak some minor things, nothing serious, just doing what I was asked to do, paid to do. And then the producer thing, about a week or two of that, it became well, why don't you just get on a mic for Patreon? So come on. I never wanted to be on camera initially. Do one episode a week. It's behind a paywall. I know how I speak. I'm not the most this era's vernacular.
Yeah.
So I was like, just throw me on a paywall. I'll freely say what I want. And then like a week of that, it was like, well, you just need to be, because there's too much like if you're on the Patreon, then it's like, what are we doing here? We either have this unit together or whatever. There wasn't like this or that. It was just like, it makes sense for you to do this. Are you comfortable? It wasn't like do this or it's over kind of thing. It was like, do you want to do this? I was like, you know what? Sure. And then that was September 2021. No, not one. Jesus, I can't. Two, whatever it was. The first year.
Okay.
So then from there, it's just
Was there pushback, not from the audience, from maybe some people who were just concerned about your presence on the show? It felt like you and the Maris got off to a rocky start. That's how I.
Oh yeah, I mean I don't think that's any surprise to anyone. I think also, like, I'm well aware you fell in love with these guys from the previous show, and then now you're learning about other people that you weren't aware of on this new show, on this new imprint of whatever this is. And then, you listen to these same people's voices for almost a year at that time, and then there's a new person. And it's like, well, why is this new person there? People have routines, they have things that they like. Why would we throw a wrench into the mix of something we've already grown accustomed to? It already took us months to get used to these other people. Who's this new guy? And not only that, he's boisterous, he's argumentative, and he's gay. So, like, it's all this shit that people hate. So yeah, and then I think
You're
internally.
not gay, by the way. You're just
No, I just don't. Hip hop is so fucking.
It's a
Hip hop is gay as shit. Like we can
Okay.
say it. Like
No,
I just think it's weird that people
no,
are like
I get it. I just wanted to
extremely
clarify that,
homophobic.
'cause people will clip that. And
No,
be like, oh,
I wish I would. I would take this shit to the next level. That'd be fire.
right.
No, but Damaris and I, and it's honestly crazy. We recently hashed this out. More so, I think, following the events that happened with us on our side. Damaris and I really had that time to because. Yeah, I mean, to be frank, the transition, it wasn't handled. It was mismanaged entirely. There was no conversation between Damaris and I. There was no, sit down or change of power or here's the new structure, here how it's gonna. It was just here's Julian, he's in your chair now. So that's
so there was a
it.
change of something?
Well, they said it to themselves, but there was never, if someone's joining a company, you should probably introduce them and explain to everyone what their role is, and even more so if someone's retroactively taking someone else's spot, you should probably communicate to the person who is not losing their job, but their job's being altered. You should have a conversation, even if I'm not there. I just feel like, and Damaris openly spoke to me, but we're very open about it now, and I love Damaris. We're as close, work wife. I get the whole thing now, and I love Damaris, and I think we've moved past it in a very healthy way. But for the longest, we realized we weren't mad at each other. We were mad at how a situation was handled.
Okay.
So, and then I was, by way of I was latching onto other people on the team that were supportive and kind of aligned with the vision or whatever I was trying to work on, which in turn at that time was isolating Damaris, and she felt why am I here? Which is completely warranted. But I think now where we're at, we're good.
So you're the producer of the Rory and Maul podcast, and I assume Damaris was the producer that before you, and then maybe she became other things.
Now it's I'm executive producer, she's associate producer, among other things. We both wear many hats. Damaris does a lot of stuff on the back end with the the uploading and communicating to the company and all that stuff. And then I also do, the social media. I write a lot of the sketches, the skits.
You write the skits, wow.
Rory and I do a lot of that together.
But you actively help write the skits. That's a big deal.
Rory brought on a couple writers for a few months, and they were great. They would do big picture concepts, and then Rory and I would go to the studio with them and then comb over the scripts and punch stuff up, make it personable to each other, what joke fits better for Maul versus Rory versus me versus whomever. So it was just a kind of that helped a lot, because before that it was really just if I had a good dream or something, I'm like, oh, let's shoot this. Seriously though, that's how the Go-Gurt one came about. Okay. I was in the I don't know where I was. So it just came to me one morning or something, and I was like, oh, this would be funny to watch Maul slurp a Go-Gurt or some shit like that. The backpack thing with Office Space, that was
that was a classic.
Yeah, just shit like that. It's just me having the ability to not dream it anymore, but also have the equipment and team to execute. So it's really fun to kind of see some things through, and then not only that, see them succeed. It's just that to me is the most fun part.
Yeah, and I feel like this kind of gets to my next question. What your music, right? You're from the music industry.
Yeah.
What is your motive behind even wanting to join Rory and Maul?
I mean, I learned I work best with people that I respect and people that I'm friends first with, because at a label, force might not be the right word, but you're tasked to work with artists and teams and managers and project managers that you may not be cool with, and I would have this habit of prioritizing those that I was friends with. So a certain artist manager and I, Corday's manager and I got very close. Nice. So when is us, working the album, to us just every time he's in New York, we'd hang out. Every time I was in LA, we'd hang out. And it became and I'm seeing these relationships just make for better work relationships, which also got me closer with, Corday during the album cycle, and just moments like that. Whereas I would have other artists on my roster and I was I don't want to, we got a fucking single this week. I don't want to put this out. It was a lot of that. And I know that's not healthy. Yeah. Because I think in school I had the same approach. If I loved a subject, I was all in on it. But if I hated a subject, I would be I want to leave the classroom and check out because I'm not interested, which is very childish. It's not a responsible approach. But when the things happened with Rory Maul, I was I didn't know Maul as much personally, but I was I know Rory enough, and I Rory and I at that time were becoming friends, and I was I trust his character enough in the team that he has that I met through Duce Paloozas. So like some of the people were involved as well. I'm like, oh, these are people that I already know and care about.
Yeah.
And I was fascinated by the whole situation. I was like, this is insane. What's going on? So to be a part of this in some capacity would be cool.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I think one thing I was trying to explore with a lot of podcasters that I sit down with and talk to is this idea of things will end, right? No show lasts forever. So there's maybe an ability by everybody to kind of forecast how things will end.
Hmm.
Do you see how Rory and Maul will end? Do you kind of even think about that?
Yeah, of course. But I think they've expressed multiple times, you know, how long they've been doing this, almost 10 years, and you know the fatigue that comes with that.
Yeah.
You know, I think at times, I think things kind of run its course not because of lack of success, but just because of you know, maybe you're not challenging yourself the way you want, or you want to evolve into another field. Like, I was on cruise control at Atlantic. I had a good thing going, but almost 3 years in, which wasn't that long in retrospect. But at the time, I was like, I'm not being challenged. I want to do something that I actively, you know, I cared about my job, but it wasn't stimulating me in a way where I was like all in on it.
No.
So I can understand for people that have been doing this for almost 10 years, like how many conversations can you flip about Drake? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you know, so and that's why I think when I started doing more of the producer stuff, like introducing more general topics, like, you know, like a la outside of hip hop, just, you know, things that are just happening, you know, just in globally or just other parts of the timeline, you know, because I feel like all of our timelines are so synced on like hip hop, but it's such a small
big world.
fraction of what's actually going on in the world. And then voicemails are more fun because I think that neutralizes the expertise. You know, no Rory, myself, Maul, or Damaris are more experts on, you know, some guy that, you know, caught his girlfriend cheating. Like, you know what I mean? Everyone's comfortable to speak.
Yeah.
So I think that was like a fun part in terms of like getting everybody comfortable to just freely speak without. There was like that weird like hierarchy of who can say what and when. But when voicemails come around, it was like a free for all, and it was like this is the kind of energy that I like. Yeah.
This is kind of interesting because I feel like, do you feel like you're blackballed because of your in any way, in any aspect of your life, because of your attachment to Rory and Maul? Because the industry is kind of cliquish.
I haven't experienced anything like that firsthand. No.
Oh, okay.
No.
I know Rory felt like there was instances where maybe a look might have been denied because of
They're referring to Complex.
the complex. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's expressed that. Like, look, sure, that's probably true, or maybe true. I don't know, but personally, I'm sure since I've been on the show, people have looked at me in a different light, whether it be positive or negative. Who's to say? I don't know. I'm not going around asking people how they feel about Rory and Maul. Like, just if you know me, you know me. Yeah. And if you don't, then yeah, I'm sure you're, you know, probably forming an opinion based on the people that I'm with. But I fucking hate Trump. I want to put that out there. Like, I know Maul loves that guy. I don't. He's a
really
idiot.
Genuine love for Maul. Does he really rock?
Yeah,
with
he
Trump?
fucks with Trump.
But you're not. This is not.
No, I'm not joking. Like, he
WWE
likes Trump.
storyline?
No,
Okay.
no. That would be fun.
Yeah, because I thought it was. You know, me kind of thinking. I didn't know. So you've had maybe conversations about this outside of the podcast where he's.
Yeah, off mic, I think. Yeah, sure. I also don't like not trying to get too political with Maul because of how much I disagree with that. But you know, it is what it is. I don't give a shit.
All right.
He also doesn't vote, so that's, you know what I mean? Like.
Okay. I mean, I feel like Maul's attachment to the right is interesting because I feel like I've always met the older OG from the hood who likes the right.
I think there's like a misconception that if you're black, you should vote liberal, which I think is grossly inaccurate. I think historically, I think a lot of black people are conservative, but I think more so from the religious leaning and social standpoints rather than the more like, you know, white woman, this matters to me stuff.
Yeah.
You know, people are like, you're a minority, you should be Democrat. I don't think that's true. I think most people that are black, that are conservative, are for different reasons, not because, you know, Karen saw an unarmed black kid get shot.
Yeah.
I don't think that's why black people vote Democrat.
Yeah.
So I don't.
I feel like you tapped into a little bit earlier. The idea of why my channel started was to reflect the workplace dynamics that exist in workplaces that are happening in front of our eyes. So like everybody knows you, Joe, Rory, Maul, and I can talk about it.
Sure.
So I'm gonna talk about it now with you.
Yo, before you get into your, because I know I'm sure you have a whole thing, your whole like, your ability to, and I'm saying this is a compliment, your ability to find the truth in a storyline or a narrative, and like, because a lot of times when Rory will send me a video or I'll catch something on YouTube because you're in my algorithms, and I'll see you make a point, and mostly about us, because I know, and you know, obviously I'm living it, so I can see if it's, you know, if you're on the nose or not, and you'll hit a point direct.
Yeah.
And then when you stop the analysis and do your like the last 5 minutes of the video, like psychoanalyst deep dive thing, and you just like, you found the thread, and then you pull that bitch until it's like, oh, now we're way outside of like, and you're like, anyway, we'll see how that goes. Tune in next time. I'm like, wait a minute, no, you had us here, and now you ended up on like
the other
so
side.
yeah. So I think that's smart of you though to like, why not take something? And I think other podcasters, honestly, Joe in particular, do a good job of like finding a sliver of truth, and then like doing that long. I'm not con isn't the right word, but like manipulative web that it's like, this is way more than it is.
Thought process.
Yeah, it's just like, it's like a stream of consciousness that leads people to think that there's so much more than the point you made, which was true.
Yeah.
But all the other shit is like, that's not why.
Okay.
You found the truth, but leave out the, you know.
Derivative.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I think, you know what's funny is people say that I just be making stuff up, but I truly in my heart of hearts believe what I'm saying, even when I'm saying it. Like, I think Imani, who I'm going to interview soon, is someone who says that. But it's called the narrative now. Narrative has to die.
But I think that's good.
Yeah, storytelling.
Good storytelling, journalism. You know, I don't think you're not harming anyone. Like this
Yeah.
isn't, you know what I mean? Like I think you've found an interesting lane. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt. I know you had a.
No, it's totally fine. It's
point.
Totally fine. It's totally fine. I think we have to talk about the workplace dynamics, man. You got through this. You got through something.
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you feel that situation with Eden was handled?
I think the guys. I mean, ultimately, it's their show. It's their decision to make. So I think that they, you know, made the decision they needed to make. When we say we don't have an HR, we really don't.
Okay.
Like, that's not a joke. And I know Rory spent most of that break communicating with friends and people that he knows that work more in the HR environment, and you know, he was kind of consulting with them. So
it's interesting because I feel like a kinship with you in terms of maybe us operating in a space where we feel like we have to be masculine, and like the idea is like, yo, you should have swung back, and I'm like, I don't think I would have done that either. Like, I'm just such a non-confrontational, violent guy. But one thing I would say is, did Eden look burnt out towards the end? Because he kind of came off as the guy who was burnt out with the whole working situation.
I mean, I don't want to speak on, you know.
You're his coworker.
Yeah, but I don't want to speak on his like mental state from the show or his like extracurricular. I don't know.
Okay.
I can speak for myself. I mean, at the end of the year, if you look at what we were coming off of, you know, multiple shows, an international show, cramming banking episodes before holiday, like that is it's exhausting. Like you know, speak for myself. I'm sure Dad and Rory and Maul. Actually, I know our whole team, Damaris as well. We were all tired. We were all ready to go home. So to have that, you know, incident happen and then, you know, not being able to really relax over the break sucked. But like, yes, I think cumulatively we were all like, fuck, this is like, you know, we always prepare for that October run generally is when we kind of fire up the shows and carry those through the holiday. It's a pretty exhausting, you know, 2-month run.
Because I just felt like his reaction to it was like, I'm done. Like, it's fine. It's okay. And the way I observed it as someone who is a conscious observer of the podcast, it felt like me at work and not caring if I get fired.
Maybe I don't know. Again, I don't want to speak for, but I mean, I guess Eden is also he's not dumb by any means. So I think he's like acutely aware of, you know, the consequences have, you know, reactions. I think that moment of reality may have set in, and I think he, had that internal dialogue.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
How do you think it worked? Because there was this kind of idea that this should be handled differently because it's a workplace, but then again, it's a workplace playing out in front of the camera. So it's like, how do you really handle that behind closed doors when we see you every week, and it's hard to handle that?
Again, I don't like not my company, not my decision to pay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like this. We also, with respect to the guys and Ed, and we all agreed we wouldn't, focus a lot of energy and talk about this. So
Yeah.
sorry to ruin your
No. Why do people hate
juicy
you,
scoop.
Julian?
What a pivot. What a pivot. You're not giving me my answer. Why do people fucking hate you?
Yeah, because I really am starting out joking.
You're like, you mother-
He's not giving me the exclusive. I spent for this $330.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm joking. I feel like you've been pretty. Just to be honest, I don't want you to think I think you've given me already a lot, and I feel like
Pause.
that situation. In the back, you gave me a lot. Nah, but yeah. But you've already been kind of honest. I feel like I'm getting from you like that's a sensitive subject.
Well, I mean, it's yes, obviously it's sensitive, but we also we discussed
Ad nauseam.
not only that, but behind closed doors, away from everybody, that we would not, we would bury that situation and just move forward. Everyone's doing their own thing.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's continuing on with their careers and their lives, and that's
Love
so
and
is
light,
life.
love and light.
Yeah.
But why do people hate you?
That dude, people hate you. Like, I can ask you the same thing, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, I feel like I can describe why people hate me.
Sure, let's hear
Okay.
it.
So people hate me because I have somehow found access to all the pods that I ended up talking about. So there's a resentment there. And I'm also antagonizing several different fan bases. So you got Joe Budden's fan base, who's freaking crazy.
They are active.
And then don't discount the Rory and Maul fan base, who's also crazy in their own way. And podcast fan bases tend to be the most loyal. They think like they're part of the family. I was like that. So I'm not even judging. Like, I used to really think I was like cool with people I was listening. But that's the way that y'all audiences are set up. So I think that's why. And also, I would assume I seem like a know-it-all to people who watch me, but I think I'm a nice guy.
It's funny, the way you just described that last sentence is, I think, how I feel about myself.
Yeah.
I know I'm well aware of how I come off, but again, like when you step in front of a camera, congrats, by the way, on stepping in front of the camera this year. It's pretty dope.
Yeah. I figured why not?
Yeah, it's good for you. Good for you, man. I'm happy that you're doing this.
So like I came out the closet or something. Like, what the hell? Because I salute to you. Living your truth. All right.
But no, I think I think it's naive to think everyone's gonna like you, and no one likes everybody. And obviously, when it's someone that you're listening to twice a week, 3 times if you're a Patreon member, and then if you're in Twitter Spaces, the communities, whatever the case may be, the more you speak, the more you say, the more there is to like, the more there is to criticize.
Yeah.
So it's very. I think this is an extremely difficult space for people that are sensitive about their public persona and ego, looks, etc. Because you're going to get scrutinized. It comes with the territory. Like this year made it a point. I know I've said it. I already said it here. I've said it on the pod. Like removing myself from the Reddit community was healthy for me. And I know it sounds like I'm like a joke all the time, but like I'd kind of been prioritizing my. This sounds so like gay and therapeutic, but like my peace. It's like, why am I seeking out places that are inherently negative and looking for? I'm gonna, you know what I mean? It's like the girl going through her boyfriend's phone. Like, you're gonna find what you're looking for, and now how are you gonna react? You wanted to see like him texting his ex, and now you found it. Now what?
See some shit you don't
now
wanna
what?
see.
You're gonna be happy about it? Like, got him? No, you're gonna feel worse about yourself and him. So like, if I'm going out of my way to read comments about like how my parents were on Epstein's island, like what? Like, yeah, it's just like, what are we talking about here? So it's like there's things like that I just you choose. It's like a game. Choose your adventure, and I'm choosing healthier spaces. There's so many places where I can, talk, communicate, and speak with people that are a fan of the show. And if not a fan of the show, there's people on Discord that say to me every time they talk to me, I don't like you. And I'm like, that's fine. We don't have to be kumbaya. Like, that's cool with me, as long as we can talk and it's not like, you know, just slowly death by 1,000 cuts. Like, just don't come in here and kill me.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm going through when I go to Joe Budden spaces, where it's like people feel like they can talk to me about my channel. It's like, I'm just here to chop it up. I'm not here to talk about my last video.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of people that are jealous of you, because I think most people,
The Redditors are really.
well, because you
summing
think
up.
about it, there's a barrier of entry, extreme barrier of entry to what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And I know people are like, he's the regular dude. He's just there because he's friends with Rory. But to be friends and in the circle of these people are hurdles that most people can't go through. So what you did, and which is again what I don't have this fake plant. I'll give you a fake plant as your flower. What I give you your flowers for is you are like, okay, f it, I am in this community. I am aware of everything going on by way of listening and like creating all these narratives and looking into things.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I'll just create a community that can include all of these places that I'm invested in and like freely speak about them.
Yeah.
And the thing with yours is anyone can do that.
Exactly.
And I'll say to all the people that criticize you, you're too pussy to do it. You can do this. Like, if you had a legit YouTube and we have enough of a rapport, even though, you know, in the past we may have exchanged some stupid words, I at least respect you enough to you DM me, hey, do you want to do this? Yeah. So it's not saying it's easy, but it takes the work, and you did the work. So
it definitely takes the work, and it is in some ways easy because I came from Reddit. Like, I'm a Redditor turned YouTuber, and I told Rory this. Like, I saw my Reddit comments get upvoted, and I was like, this is a metric. I can use this. And just to y'all can do it too. You just gotta really stay consistent, and it's hard because remember, I wasn't monetized for a long time, and you just gotta do it.
How long did it take you to get monetized, if you don't mind me asking?
No, it's fine. 6 months.
That's great.
Yeah,
That's
and
like
I wasn't
steady
posting
growth.
every week. I was gonna quit multiple times.
I can give you advice as a digital marketer and someone that handles our digital footprint for the pod. Like, I can give you advice on the YouTube social side of things if you want. I don't want to bore people on this, but off air.
Sure. Save it for
Like,
the Patreon. So one thing I'm fascinated, this wasn't even part of my question, is why does the Reddit hit podcasters so hard?
I don't think it's unique to podcasting. I just think it's funny. It's like what people say. I'm trying to think of like. This is the analogy I use. So like dating apps. So like take and everyone knows I'm the dating app guy. Like take like a Tinder versus a Hinge. When you think of Tinder, what do you think?
Tinder swipe left or something?
Well, like in comparison to Hinge, let's see, like comparatively, what do you think if you're familiar with
it's the
Hinge?
more popular one.
But popular, well, I guess like more like in a pro sex, like just swipe hookup culture, right? Where at Hinge, you look at it and it's like
Bond.
more, let me take this person seriously because I can see 6 photos and read their storyline. But it's like if you look at the AI and the app itself, the crux of the app is the same thing. You see someone, you like them, and then from there it's up to you, the two people that mutually agree that they like each other, to go about how they want to go through. So the way I look at Reddit is there's so many communities with comments and forums and back and forths. Reddit is the Tinder in the sense that it's like none of these are uniquely different. Reddit is just the mean one of those.
Yeah.
So it's like I don't think, you know, people on Reddit, there's threads about every channel. You can talk about cats, people shitting on cats every day.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter what it is. I just think inherently people see Reddit as the negative place to talk about stuff.
Yeah. And it also allows for, you can write like paragraph pages.
Oh, yeah, you can get your shit off.
Really. And then it just looks like it really, the No Jumper breakup, the Joe Budden podcast with Rory and Maul breakup, like the Reddit be on y'all cases, and it looks like it really has an impact. But we joke. I honestly, personally, I think it gets too much. Like, I don't even want to give them this much sauce now because I'm off that shit. But it's like I think a thing that community's good at is they're consistently the most vocal, and they're not only that, they're the most vocal and most opinionated. Informed.
In a negative, I don't want to say informed.
You don't think they're informed?
No, that some people, but I think negativity, it's a good equation. Being vocal on multiple times a week, being negative, and being loud. That's a formula for people pay attention to that shit.
Okay. Now, just to pivot a bit, I've always wondered about, because, right, Rory and Maul sit down with Joe, who's a leader, right? His leadership style is confrontational and maybe divisive. But now Rory and Maul leave Joe, and now they're leaders.
Mm-hmm.
So how is Rory and Maul's leadership style? How can they be 50-50, and, like, how do they control kind of what happens in the workplace?
Are you in the workplace or are you talking about on the show?
On the show. Workplace, they're kind of interchangeable.
Well, I think, like, they... I mean, you've seen it's been, 2.5 years of this on our own. I think they generally are safer with their critiques. Like, not like, respect the industry relationship shit. But, like, I just think by nature, neither of them are like that, like filled with that much like visceral and like passion of hate that they just want to spew at someone. Like, just, but where I think they might lack in that department in some level with like critiquing artists, I think we pick up in other things. So I think it all like kind of balances out in some regard.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's giving like Gen Z workplace where it's like I read this article the other day on the Times where there was like a Gen Z workplace and they're like they don't even know how to get a copy done because nobody knows how to take authority or nobody knows how to take the lead. Is that what?
It's funny you say that. Rory took our copy machine yesterday out of the studio.
Oh, he took it home?
Yeah, he took it home.
Okay, so that's the opposite of the article. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have pens in there.
Wow. Or you just need a laptop probably.
Yeah. So sorry, what did you mean by that? What are you alluding to though? Sorry.
So what I'm alluding to is kind of how young workplaces, maybe your podcast seems to be startup culture. There's no like authority figure, and people kind of just do what they want because people don't want to step on each other's toes. You can counteract that, and you can say, "No, Danny, that's not how it is."
I mean, I think we know what. I think we do what we're. I think everyone does. We the show gets out. Like we do the show. Well, what the fans want, we deliver, and consistently have been. Honestly, I've been very happy with the spree of the episodes that we've put out.
On the run. Really
Yeah, I think like I don't really big up the show in that regard ever. Like on but like I'm very happy with how these last few episodes have been. They've been over 2 hours, great conversations, a lot of funny moments.
Yeah.
Patreon has been doing great. Performance of those episodes are also longer. They're more in depth, like all that kind of shit. I think everything that a fan wants, we've been delivering on for a few months per se. But in terms of, I think it's always tough when you're working with people that it's not just a work relationship. It's friends, like and I think, and I've spoken to Roy before. I've suggested like maybe we find a third party to just kind of be the person that doesn't know any of us as people and just looks at optically what is Ram Media, and their job is to make this company, because it is a startup, make this company succeed. Not a friend of a friend, not the guy we just got drinks with, go to the show with, just a person you just blindly hire or just bring in to consult. So I personally think that would be a good move, but I don't know. Like I just think we've operated in such a familial space that we're always looking to lean on people that we trust and respect, which is fair. I mean, if you have the ability, if you're creating your own company, you're like, well, I know this person can do this. Why wouldn't I empower them to do that thing?
Yeah.
But then I think when you do stuff like that, sometimes you overlook things or put on blinders because you respect them as a person, and I know the families and the da-da-da. It's like all that, you know what I mean? Like it's just naturally it's harder when you know the backstory.
Yeah. So the Ram Media is like a real company?
Rory and Maul Media, Ram. The Ram is the abbreviated version.
No, I like that.
Oh, I brought this for you. That's Ram Radio. That's where we get the Ram Radio from.
That's the best thing y'all got. Not that everything else is bad, but this Ram Radio.
Give me a
content.
CD. I'll give you that. That's fine.
Yeah, no, I'll see if I can put it on my laptop. Thank you.
Of course.
Ram Radio.
Science.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So one thing I'm curious about is like, because Rory and Maul aren't so vocal, people can just say like their podcast is trash.
What do you mean by that? By not vocal? We put out at least 6 hours of audio every week. What is not vocal about that?
Well, they're not vocal about their success, right? So
Why should they be?
Because people say like they're trash, they're garbage, and
What? So what is the reward? And I'm sorry for cutting. I'm just
No,
gonna
it's
be.
fine.
This is my time to spark. What's the upside of them addressing when someone? So theoretically, if you really want to take a step back, everyone that's saying these things has a job.
Yeah.
I would assume some are probably unemployed, which would embolden the point I'm about to make. That would be like us going to the Reddit community or whoever and be like, why are you talking about our success? Show me the contract you signed with the current company you work for.
I was more so talking about like just the idea that, because I seen Joe do this where he put this picture up of all the monthly listeners, all of this, all of that. That's what I meant by being more vocal. Like, these are our successes, and people are allowed to kind of craft your narrative. And I think Ian Dunlop, when he sat down on the show, he's like, you got to address the narratives about you being a trash podcast, even though you're very successful.
I mean, to your point, like all of those metrics are available to everybody publicly. It's not like we're hiding behind. It's not like the way in which Apple doesn't release their numbers because people know that they're significantly behind Spotify in terms of like downloads and streaming. So like, it's not like our shit's in a lockbox and no one can have access to it. If you just look shit up, like, and then from there form your own opinion. If it's not as if it's charting not as high as you thought, make fun of it. If it's better than you expected, then you probably won't say anything because it'll probably annoy you that it's doing better than you thought it was.
Yeah, that's definitely. Just
but it's like I just don't see the value of like us jumping in because there's moments where we'll shoot to 1 because of some trending story, like the Chris Brown thing. I'm sure shot it, but it's like, why? I think that's suffering from the same thing that we personally as a podcast often critique artists for doing. When your rollout is going number 1 we talked about it with Khaled and Tyler. When your brand, your identity is going number 1 and you don't, what's your backup?
I think things like saying how, because I assume you guys have high retention, being that people really connect with y'all on a deep level. Like the people who rock with y'all.
So you know that. So why does it matter that if I put a stat of like we have an 80% retention? Why does that matter?
Because the casuals see that.
Gives a fuck what I'm not saying it gives a fuck what they think. I'm just saying like, what is us going on the podcast and telling a fan, guys, we have. People listen to our third ad longer than the others. Like that doesn't matter.
I think it does matter. Like
why?
If you put out these front-facing statistics, the narrative about you being a fledgling podcast probably goes away because you have all of this data. You have a one sheet. Exactly what a homie did. He put out these numbers. Maybe they're not the realest numbers. Maybe they're contrived, but they're marketing, they're branding, the show.
But the people that need to know those things, like, our deal with the Sirius deal ended and we were, looking around talking about the people that need to see those things have access to those things because there's dollars involved and there's, contracts involved.
Yeah.
I'm like, not even on some like protect our ego and brand shit, on some like a genuinely curious, I don't understand why. I think in the same way in which rappers buy flashy chains and like I think there's a lot of tropes in hip hop that I think are stupid. Like I have a lot of my friends that I hold close in this space are quietly buying real estate and flipping homes.
Nice.
And growing wealth that way. You can't throw that on a chain. You're also not going to share the deed to your home to the internet and be like, look what I bought.
Yeah.
That's not, you know what I mean? Like, it's just go about your business, accumulate wealth, go about your success quietly. Yeah. The richest people aren't going around in like, gaudy chains and like just looking like an idiot. I think that's such an old school hip hop trope that you need to wear your wealth or your success.
This is the media business, though.
Bro? I talk in a mic for a living. You want me to have a chain on and share my numbers? Like that's so. This is a $1,300 chain from David Yurman.
Like I'm thinking about Earn Your Leisure. Earn Your Leisure. The way they talk about their podcast.
That's their brand. I know what you're doing. Their entire podcast is talking about value.
Yeah.
That's their brand.
But why can't y'all talk about y'all value?
I don't even know what a fucking Bitcoin is, bro. Like,
but you can talk about the state of podcasting. You can talk about the traction you've built in your audience. You can talk about how you.
But it's all there. You can see it.
You talk about how merch
Go to
sells.
Social Blade.
It's
Like, you
not-
guys scour these fucking sites.
It's different when it comes from the source, man.
Why does it matter if we
It
talk about it, bro?
matters. It
We grew
matters.
5,000 YouTube subscribers in the last 2 months. How's that?
What you say?
5,000 new YouTube subscribers in 2-3 months. How's that? Is
That's
that good? Is
great.
that a
Look, we
metric?
did
You
it.
know what else that is? You know what else that doesn't reveal? Dollars. None of this shit. Like, it matters, but it's also not something that. Why does that? How does that affect a listener? Is kind of what I'm asking you. If you're already invested in the show and you care about the
It
show,
affects the perception of the brand, and you guys were built. Well, not built, but you guys, Rory and Maul, come from a big rock star brand like the Joe Budden podcast with Rory and Maul, and you have these big fan bases that are heavily invested in seeing you guys positioned as garbage. Talking about Joe Budden's fan base, talking about Academics fan base, and they can curate a reality
sure.
to make you seem like you are bozos who don't know what you're doing.
Fine.
And this brand stuff really matters.
Look, you keep talking. You keep us in your mouth. We're still in your conversation.
But that's because I care.
No,
'Cause I
not you.
watch
I'm
it.
saying like the
Oh, I
people
thought you
that.
meant-
No.
yeah,
I mean like the people that are on the.
Okay, I got personal.
We're A, they're B. No. I'm just saying like, it doesn't. I don't know. Maybe I'm the wrong person to speak about that stuff with because I genuinely don't look into that side of things.
Got it. I feel like, you know what's funny is the person you mentioned that there would be. Like, it'd be good to have a person that doesn't know y'all as friends.
Oh, I think that would be very beneficial.
And I feel like this would be what the person who doesn't know you as friends would come in and say. Like, I would be like I would be the voice of that. Not that I want to be that person. I'm just saying. But have there been any changes implemented since Eden left?
Rel.
Shout out to Rel.
Shout out to Rel. I mean, yeah, I think any time you're going through like a seismic change like that, it is an opportunity to reevaluate workflow amongst the team members. And again, we're a small team, so we all, again, I said earlier, we all wear many hats. So things were kind of shifted around, things that make sense put here. People were taking, some of us took on some roles that he had, and then we kind of had the opportunity to like sit down with Rel and really comb through things and tighten up, deadlines, turnarounds, things of that nature. So like in terms of, obviously optically from the show wise, I don't think anything's changed, but on the back end, I think things have changed. But I would argue things have gotten, if in terms of that way, for the better.
Okay. Let's be honest. I'm gonna say it. You pointed this out.
What?
You pointed this out. You said Maul doesn't listen to the podcast.
Oh, why am I yeah, no shit.
How do you feel about that?
Why would he? He's on it. He does it. I do from like a curious producer standpoint. I'm also like, want to listen to the audio quality.
So it could apply to you. Hey.
And then, I'm also the producer.
You could apply, hey, you're on it, you've lived it, why do you need to go back and look at the...
I'm telling you why I listen to it. I told you, I answered your question.
But but Maul's also the same reason that you listen, you probably could also apply to Maul. Like,
That's a question for him, dude. I'm not Maul.
You seem perturbed.
I'm not. You're doing that narrative thing.
No,
You're
I'm saying,
doing that.
Not in this very moment right now. I'm king. No, but I'm saying in this very moment. On the podcast, you noted how Maul didn't listen to the Julian Rory episode.
Oh, well, that was not a joke, because I know he probably didn't. But that was like, it was because I was referring to something we had spoken about on that episode, and I was like, well, you didn't hear it anyway.
Yeah.
As if so what?
I feel like deep down in places you don't want to admit, it probably is like you would say like, want Maul listen to the show more.
That honestly is not at all. When they're I think everyone has things that we can do to become better and improve, and that's the lowest on the totem pole.
Okay, all right. We're still in the hot seat. There's some people saying.
Yeah, who's some people?
where
are you pulling this from? You read one comment?
I've scoured the internet of things. So there's some people who say, it's in right here. I can't put you in here. No, but there's some people who say the Patreon isn't sufficient enough.
I find that so funny.
What did you say to those people?
Dude, we
why are you laughing? These are, let me get into my...
Come on, Barbara Walters.
All right, listen. There are people spending money on the Patreon, and you laugh in their face, Julian.
No, see, now you're doing that thing.
It's disgusting. You have, how many subscribers you got?
enough.
Okay, I was trying to finish. You got people trying to watch your content. They want more Rory and Maul, but they don't feel like they're getting it. You're like the absentee
There was
boyfriend.
that like weird. There was that weird thing about people saying like we're not delivering, but nothing changed from our. It wasn't like we took like quietly we're taking content away. Like we've been doing the same release schedule for like 2 years now. So I honestly I don't know where that narrative or why that's a thing. What are you subscribed?
I subscribe on and off. I'm not gonna lie.
That's fair. No, I honestly understand that model. Like bank. Yeah. Like I save whatever it is.
I gotta be honest. Also, Joe's Patreon kind of got me used to people dropping almost every other day. So when I don't get that, I just quit and then come back. And it's not just y'all, it's Flagrant, all of these people that have Patreons, I do that too.
That's fair. And I think,
Damn, Joe Budden
I think because of Joe's position in this marketplace, he set the standard, which in turn, more so in like, I'd say more so hip hop podcasts, because I listen to a lot of podcasts, mostly comedy podcasts. All of them, none of them are bi-weekly.
Facts.
Every single one of them is once a week. One of them drops at like 10 p.m. on Sunday. Like it's like the worst time to drop a podcast, but you know what I mean? Like, so I just come from like I think a more holistic sense of when you look at podcasting, what is an appropriate amount of output. I saw one podcast that I really like, Nate Bargatze at all. He's a big comedian. He hosted SNL about a couple months ago. He did 3 nights at Radio City. He's very humble, like clean. He's a clean comic. Okay. His podcast episodes, and again, like he did SNL, doing these massive arena tours now. He, is on the road a lot. And his podcast, Nateland, we're doing before this massive, like, superstardom thrust. He was doing 2.5 hour episodes. They said, look, time crunch wise, we're scaling these bitches down to an hour. That lasted 1 week. And that was the first time I ever saw like a podcast not in our space, like try to switch up something of that to that size, like pretty much cut the show in half. And it's not a bi-weekly show, it's a once-a-week show every Wednesday. And they got eviscerated. And they talked about it on air. They were like, well, we can't, they were like funny about it, making jokes about it. And they immediately went back to, so I think when it's you're conditioning your audience. And I think because of the relationship, because of the relationship that, Rory and Maul have with Joe, unfortunately, what he does, people still expect the same from us when we're not. This is a completely different show. It's a completely different company. We're setting our own rules and what's comfortable and what works for all of our schedules. But unfortunately, the byproduct of what we do is still in compared to someone that I don't have any relation to, nor does our current show. But it's not fair. People he puts out however many X episodes on Patreon a week. Yeah. Good. That's awesome. I'm glad they can do that. We don't, and we've never promised that we would do that. There's also that side of things. It's like people feel like they're being cheated. Okay. You can see what we're promising you in the description of each tier. We tell you. We're not like pump faking it. So if you're paying for what you're paying for, you're gonna get what you're paying for.
I have pushback.
Sure, I'm sure you do.
Patreon request live. Some of the best content you did. I know you guys are gonna do this thing. You guys are gonna do this. Oh, the evolution of that is Ram Radio, but we loved that. We loved when you guys were playing the videos. It gave us that, TRL Total Request Live. I felt like I took a time machine with my friends back in the day. Yeah. And then it stops, and then I go on the Discord, which I was banned from, you bastards.
Who banned you from Discord?
That dude, these mods, man.
Matt?
Yeah, Matt.
You and Matt would have beef.
No, but the thing is, it's when I recorded Rory. And remember, you remember you cursed me out.
Yeah, that was some bitch ass shit.
I told Rory.
See, I'm gonna call you out.
So I just thought it was bad. Like, I did the crime.
Did you and Rory talk about that?
Yeah, we talked about it. I'll release that at some point. But it was just, I feel like my reasoning of why I did it was justified. But I'm sure that I just seem like a narcissistic sicko. But yeah, and on the Discord, Rory was with you and Eden at the time. This is like a while back. And Damaris, and he's like, yeah, I wanted to do more of those, but it seemed like nobody wanted to do them. Like, this seems like...
Oh, the PRLs?
Yeah, this seemed like a disengaged strategy, and that's why I was asking you about the workplace.
No, PRL, I mean, yeah, I think it was yeah, like it was scheduling. A lot of stuff with us internally. It's not so much whether or not we want to do stuff. It's just it's we're grown adults, so it's scheduling and things that and to promise and deliver with a frequency at which we like to do things. We really need to make it work. And at the time, I think PRL was to subsidize the lack of content we were putting up on Patreon. Because at that time, we were still figuring out what people wanted from Patreon. And I'll be, as blunt as possible. We were thinking that people would like BTS, like vlogs, or like that kind of content.
Pods, yeah.
People were like, we don't look cool. Give us just you guys shooting the shit. Yeah. So when we figured out that formula, we were quickly pivoted to sick. Like if you look at our last Patreon drops, it's all just episodes. So I think once we figured that, that's great. Yes, and then Ram Radio became a thing, and I think that was less of a creative lift. Yeah. Like if you want to know the strategy behind that, we have a group chat where, we fire off the songs to create the playlist. They get sequenced. They get just kind of blended together on whatever software by Rel, just kind of mix them together. The commercials we pre-write. Rory and I have like a shared note, and we'll just kind of like fire off topical things. And then they just, we can either do it before we record an episode or after we record an episode. This is commercial about this, commercial about that. That audio gets sent and then mixed together. We can turn those out quick. Yeah. So like lifting wise, it is a little less heavy lifting. But personally, yes, PRL is dope. I love PRL. If there's a world in which for our schedules it makes sense, I would love to bring it back. I don't know if or when that would be, but it is something that we are very proud of and would like to. I think we all thought it was dope.
Yeah, well, we're getting into the weeds of PRL. It feels like we're talking about something everybody knows about. But my favorite part, we're about to wrap up soon. Beefs.
Beef?
Beef. You remember that DVD Beef?
Yeah, of course.
On the streets of New York. Yeah, true life. All right, cool.
Good impression.
Okay. Bing Rames. All right.
You see my Rory socks? I wore these to support Rory.
Did you pay for those?
I thought it'd be different socks.
Did you pay for those?
Hell no.
That's whack, bro.
That's my guy. It's seating. This is seating. It's promo.
See, if you had a business partner, he would tell you to pay for those.
If you had
He's like, that goes friendship and
business. Yeah, this is seating. My guy. Baisley's on the foot.
Oh, I got to get those.
I know. They're great.
All right. We're going to talk about beefs, man. Why are you sending shots at Joe? What's up with you, man?
Oh, my God.
You did that.
Dude.
You can't blame
said
me
this on Spaces.
for being messy.
No, yeah, you're supposed to ask. Yeah. It's like, dude, I was on a bunch of shrooms, and I was laughing and hanging out with my friend. I think people think I care way more than I do. Because, they're like, it's you're in this thing, you're in the circus, you chose a side. I didn't choose a side. So I don't know, it was funny. Rory and I may have been talking about it. Like, I sent him a tweet that was a freestyle bar, I think that he said, from some old freestyle. And there was a comment, I was like, oh, he's been getting mentioned a bunch in this. We were just kind of laughing about certain just artists, whatever, that her names have been getting mentioned. And I think I said oh, I have this clip. This is funny. And he was like, whatever. Okay. Didn't think anything of it. And then I was just I tweeted it. And me, I'm not really on Twitter like that. So I didn't go back to. I was also having a great time with my friends, taking shrooms, and then 48 hours later, I go to Twitter, my personal Twitter, and I'm like, oh shit. Yeah. It's all these people are like, you fucking. I'm like, damn. I'm like, that's cool. Thank you. Do you edit these?
Yeah, I do.
I'm gonna make your job more difficult.
Don't start. The heart drop that happens as a person that edits this is so crazy.
Mark that. What's the timestamp?
You're slapping me, but
just more work.
It's please stop saying that word. No, I'm just please. Please.
No, I'm sure you have more of I honestly want to know what you think, because I think this will be fun to hear your
my thought process.
Because didn't you make a video about it? Which is mad funny.
Stop processing mind is, yes, you don't not heavy on Twitter, but you are aware of what happens on Twitter.
Yeah, I'm not stupid.
Where an innocent tweet. Well, I don't think it was innocent, because the video, the rap lyrics you highlight was about domestic violence, and a rapper who has a history of people leveraging domestic violence incidents onto him is a serious subject. So it was kind of like that was what I was thinking. Like you knew what was going on, even if you didn't. And I'm not even like
No, I'm like aware. Yeah, obviously I'm aware, but no, I don't even want to speak on like the case or whatever that person. I think it's funny. What I learned, and
You don't speak on the cases.
what I learned, and what I thought was the funniest thing for me afterwards was in looking at the comments and like people you were saying those fans are like they're
that's what I was also gonna say.
Big, like they're not pause, like but they're like they are vocal and they are angry, and I was like, damn, like I'm the one getting attacked, but like listen to the bar. Yeah, like that's wild. Like why am I the bad guy? Like this, like yo, f you. Da, da, da. I'm like, but like you're ignoring the actual thing that we're talking about here. Yeah, so you want me to like print the lyrics out next? Like I don't know.
Are you prepared for that smoke that the Joe Budden audience can bring to you, or Joe Budden himself? Like, what if he goes on a rant?
I don't.
You don't care? You can put your phone down.
Yeah, like dude. I have a very fulfilling life outside of this. I'll go somewhere. I'll take some shrooms and frolic in the park. Okay. Like I don't. You know, this doesn't consume my being.
Okay. Is that a shot at me?
No, that's funny. Is that a shot at me? No, because this is, I think, again, I gave you your compliments on the open. I think what you're doing is impressive.
That I'm a part-time battle rapper. And that's
Shut the f up.
No, I'm not.
I was about to say, put that shit behind the paywall.
I battle.
We got to do you, and if that was the case, it'd be you and Damaris in a battle rap.
I'll smoke Damaris.
Clip it.
And it will be like, you know, like you ever see King of the Dot?
You actually rap?
No, I don't. I don't want. I could if I had to for like a skit.
If I had to.
Yeah, like if it's like Danny from the Stop versus Damaris, it could go down. But you said you had another clip for Joe on the Twitter space.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, look, this shit exists. Like I don't know, like it's out there. I'm also not unearthing or revealing stuff that's not a bro. These are songs, like they're existing. Like I'm not hacking a hard drive.
I have secret information that came out on a well-released album.
Yeah, like bro, the album it probably went like gold or silver. Like people listen to it. Like okay. I'm not doing shit that hasn't already been done.
It was funny because I was listening to Focus. And he was like, "I'm a white beater. I don't mean the tank top," and it's like.
See?
That was like the single.
There you go. That was the Focus track. Yeah. That was a TikTok dance record.
Yeah. We need to do the science. All right, let me move on.
That's really funny.
Imani seemed to respond to that tweet. I thought I was gonna.
Oh, he did. Yeah. I didn't see what he said.
He responded, and I think he put a GIF of Will Smith. You know when he said, "Keep my wife's name out your mouth."
Wait, that's funny.
Yeah.
Wait, like as in like. And if I'm wrong, in that scenario, Joe being his wife, did he actually do that? Because that's funny.
I need to pull up his Twitter. I might need to edit this out, but let me pull it out. Pause. And
luckily, you can find the tweet on my page because I don't tweet much, so it's probably at the top.
So you really don't be on Twitter.
I don't use Twitter.
I remember Imani was mad that I called y'all racially ambiguous, and then I think he thought I was trying to say y'all were bi. And I was not trying to say that.
That's funny to misconstrue racially ambiguous for bisexual. That's pretty funny.
Like, he seemed like legitimately. Oh, here we go.
Let me see.
All right, that's the tweet right there. Responding to you.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
I should retweet this. Well, with that, I was gonna say, would this become a
viral?
Yeah.
Julian response.
Yeah, I was gonna say as soon as I do that, I'm gonna have you edit out my. My cursing and then make a video about. I'm just gonna make you work all day. That's funny. I like that. I don't know Imani at all.
Yeah.
But there was that one. You did a video about us or something? He responded to. No, you sat down with him.
I didn't sit
or
down
something.
Oh, Twitter Space.
Something like that. Yeah, it was like 2 hours, right?
Really long time.
It was long. I heard. Because someone clipped it, the thing that he addressed with me, and I really liked what he said. I don't know Joe. I don't know these guys, so you know what I mean. Like my opinion is pretty neutral.
Got it. I was gonna ask this because I find this an interesting thing to be like where like street morals get applied to podcasting, and it's like,
Dude, that is so funny.
it is, right?
It's so ridiculous.
Because like Imani was on the page. This isn't even really necessarily about Imani. It's a larger point. He was on the Patreon, and he was saying like people who aren't close to the situation shouldn't say anything. And I'm like, but it's a podcast, and it played out like because he was responding to the video you had done in response to Savon and Alex about the secret meeting. And you had stuff to say about maybe what Joe has done as far as the narrative and kind of all that. And I think Imani's point was like you shouldn't say something because if you're close to the situation, you weren't close to the situation. But like that happened in front of everybody. Like the Joe Budden podcast Breaking with Rory and Mo is not some type of secret backdoor meeting. And
yeah, I was gonna say for one, that was one that played out pretty, I mean literally in public.
Front of our eyes.
So, and I was gonna say to counter that, like, you know, again, Rory's a friend of mine. So, if there was, in some cases there are, but nothing that needs to be more known that would take away from the situation at hand. But you know, Rory tells me things that, you know, may have happened that weren't expressed or moments like that. So yeah, I think I'm well within my right to form an opinion on things based on the public information, very public information, and the stuff that I've heard from my friend. And obviously, I have a bias to my guys here, and I regardless of bias or not, I think, you know, what was done was kind of shitty. But
what was done?
Come on, bro. Look on your YouTube channel. You know what was done. You just did like your anniversary recap video. You motherfucker.
You see that?
I saw that. I was on the way here. I was like, let's see what Danny's been posting. I was like, shit, there was another fallout between them? And it was like, you did like a fucking, on this day, 2021. I was like, what the hell? Like, this guy's doing like a history book shit.
You know I'm gonna do that about y'all at some point.
Sure. Yeah. I'm ready for it. Yeah.
It's 2023.
Yeah, I'll do a VO. I'll do a VO for you. Yeah. I'll do a guest voiceover.
But the thing is, like, your first, like, I love when podcasters do this to me. It's like, you covered it, but you were there. Like, you were, and that's the thing that I'm not gonna allow you guys to do. You guys were also there when everything was happening, and I'm sure Rory was like talking to you about all of this shit.
Well, no, to be honest, a lot of that stuff, no, there was no, like, to your point, the public side of things was all the information I was given. And yes, I'm friends with Rory, but I think once the falling out happened, they were so focused on landing on their feet and focusing on the next step that there wasn't, like, really time to harp on what just happened. It was like, let's get this, you know, let's strike while the iron's hot. Let's figure out what we're doing next. And then that's when my line was tapped. They didn't, like, Rory didn't turn to me and be like, hey, you'll never guess what happened. I saw what happened. Yeah. So it was no, like, let's catch up and get drinks and talk about this shit. It was like, yo, this is our channel. We need to, how many Instagram accounts can you open on your phone? Like, how many can you get this Twitter handle? Like, it was more actionable rather than, like, talking about shit that, you know, happened publicly.
So there's obviously the recent situation you had, but I wanted to hear about this. This is one of my few last questions is, you in the response to Savon and Alex said that, like, you had input on the Carl situation.
Yeah, but Rory and Mo have spoken about that.
Yeah, but I want to know what you think.
I don't have any you know what happened. I don't have any information to add.
I know the camera's got, but
yeah, that's it.
But you had something to say. You were like,
I had nothing else to add. Okay. Carl's great. I love Carl.
You still hang out with Carl?
I don't like. Well, I'm cool.
Like if Carl walked into this room and
that's
like
my guy. Carl, if he swiveled his knees through these cameras, I love Carl. Okay. Peach, who does all of our graphics, the artwork, all that stuff.
Peach is still there.
Yeah, Peach still works. Does all the YouTube thumbnails, the artwork. He designed the Ram Radio logo. Anything you see visually, Peach, all the photoshopping. But Peach and Carl are very close. And you know, when I go out with Peach, like whatever the case, like Carl, I love Carl. Carl's great. You know.
Okay, well, I was hoping you would have like more.
There's nothing to that.
Cameras.
No, and I also at the time, I don't know, because like at the time I wasn't traveling with the guys. Okay. At that time, my role was still just socials. So I literally wasn't there for that whole ordeal. Like I wasn't at the airport. I wasn't even in the studio the next week when shit got revealed. Like I heard about that, and I was like, hey, Carl's no longer where. I was like, oh, that was news to me. I didn't know that.
Wow. It's not juicy. I guess I'll have to break this down later.
You can cut this part out.
Yeah. All right. So now's the last part of the question. What do you think about me? Do you have any questions for me?
Do I have questions for you?
Yeah. No, I know when you wake up every day, I'm at the top of your mind.
That's sick. If that ever happened,
You've hit rock bottom.
yeah. Trigger warning. I'm killing myself. No, well, I don't want to. I don't know how much of your personal life you want to indulge. I also don't want to make this an interview about you.
What type of personal life?
But like you said, you grew up in Williamsburg.
Yeah.
Like, have you lived anywhere? Have you been in New York your whole life?
Like I've never vacationed anywhere.
No, not vacation, but I mean like lived anywhere else.
No, I've grown in. I was born and raised in Williamsburg, Brooklyn, South Side to be specific.
Okay. Are you still there now?
Yes.
Or are you, okay.
Yes.
Got
I'm still there, born and raised.
So when? Okay. All right. All that stuff. What was your first video that you made that you were like, oh, I have something going here?
The very first one I did got 12,000 views, which is a lot for the first video.
Yeah, that's great.
And I was like, wow. It was about the Vulture article Rory and Maul did.
Oh yeah.
And it was, and then I did a second video that got 57,000 views where I broke down an old episode. It was like Rory's joke that ended the Joe Budden podcast. I was like, there's a market. And then I got in beef with shit.
How did you land on that voice, that character? That was something I always loved to mimic.
Well, Joe's an influence on that because I was kind of, big part of that is not wasting people's time. So I feel like a voice like that,
a hook,
it illustrates like you're trying to entertain at the very least, even if you sound crazy.
Yeah.
So that was one thing. And I used to watch videos about how to get retention and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So like I don't have, like Rory and Maul and Joe could maybe talk softly to start a video off because there's this built up attachment to them, but I'm just some new guy, Danny.
Yeah.
And I also think what may have helped me is I sounded like Shigs, so people thought I was Shigs. So I think some people was like, "Oh, this is a new Shigs video."
How'd you land on the stop? Where did that name come from?
The idea was it was like a train stop, and you were like stopping to hang out with me. Sounds very.
That's very New York. It's so local.
It's funny because the first branding of my channel was like the Marcy train stop on the J.
Yeah.
So that was
right in the heart of South Williamsburg.
Yeah. So that was kind of like
JMZ.
Exactly, JMZ. That should be the name of my like gossip channel. But yeah, that was kind of the start of the stop. I was posting once every other like 2 weeks, and I was like once 2 weeks, and then it seemed like there was potential for me to go more, and then I started doing it more.
Yeah, do you have is it just when moments pop up you create, or do you have like because I've seen you just like fire shit off, and I'm like, but it's working, so I don't know, like, is the strategy to just be like the first person in that, because obviously there's been, I want to call them copycats, but like other people that are stepping into that lane because of what you've built, so like, are you like, well, not for fear of like.
I see you, Jameson.
Oh man, that kid.
Shout out to you, like Jameson?
It's
I'm not
funny.
even trying to shoot at Jameson.
I get he is. You want to talk about a derivative of like a Gen Z in a bottle? Like that kid is like Axe son. You know what I mean? Like he wants to be polarized. He has like such a. I know my voice isn't the best thing in the world, but he has such like a harsh. And I'm not saying that negatively. I'm just saying it's like such a polarizing tone.
Abrasive.
Yeah, that it's like, I remember when I hopped in Twitter Spaces, and before I even knew, it was Rory and him were arguing. Before I even saw the Avi with like the thing like blinking, I was like, I know. It's sad because like I don't know this kid at all, but I know that voice, and that's I think there's to you as well. Like you guys have very distinguishable voices in a space where there's so many voices.
But the thing is, that's really Jameson's voice.
Are you guys gonna work together in any capacity?
Beef?
No, not beef. I think you're like, yeah, we beef it. I think obviously more gets done when you not even like publicly, not even publicly work together. I just think, maybe if it's like a behind the scenes or I don't know. I think there's room for that stuff to exist. I would encourage more of that stuff in podcasting and even in the the commenting about podcasting space as well. Like division only gets you so far.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I used to create fake beefs with Shigs in my head.
See? Why?
Just because to motivate myself.
Sure.
And there was a point where I felt getting under Shig's skin because he kept calling me a basement dweller. He kept calling me.
That's pretty funny. I'm sure you've had some really colorful nicknames.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. When did you reveal, like, your face?
Well, the Redditors found out who I was long ago.
Okay.
So they were using it as like a threat against me.
How,
Like, we know what you
dude?
look
I've
like. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, I'm human, bro. Fuck, yeah.
It's like they had some like
Shit,
crazy
yeah,
sex
I'm not
tape of
Blue.
me.
I'm not Skeeter. Like, yeah, I'm a fucking person, dude.
I think the idea was that we're gonna reveal like you're some Indian, and I don't think they knew I was like Puerto Rican and Dominican. And
Okay,
it was
okay,
like-
that's what you. Okay.
So that's what you are.
Yeah, you kind of ambiguous. We're both ambiguous bros.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not biracially ambiguous.
No,
Like,
yeah,
but
bisexually bros.
but yeah, so it was the Redditors found out who I was because the Joe Budden fans hate me. Like some of the like hardcore Joe Budden
Of course.
fans. So my channel used to be a private, like not private, but like my actual channel before it became The Stop. And I had like a playlist of my
Gotcha.
college videos, and they found that.
Oh, you made like vlogs and shit,
Nah, it was more so like, not vlogs, like
but your face was in it.
home movies, like not home movies, but just I was in college, I was having fun with my friends, and we were filming stuff.
Where'd you go to school?
Oh, Westbury.
Where's that?
Long Island, Hicksville.
Okay, so you're when I say you're New York, you've lived in New York your whole
Yeah.
life. Okay, gotcha.
I've gone out of the state. I haven't really traveled overseas too much except for Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico.
Nice.
Yeah, but yeah, that's my origins.
Damn. Well, I feel like I don't know. Is there anything else? What do you think people? I don't know. What do people want to know? I don't have shit to say.
All right, you're not good at this, man. No, I'm joking.
It's not my interview.
Yeah, but
Motherfucker.
I know, yeah, I didn't ask you. I didn't bring you here to interview me. That's right.
Yeah. I don't know. This is fun, man. I'm glad we set this up so quickly.
Yeah, man. I'm happy you came. I feel like it's hard for people to realize that some of the beefs that play out in front of the camera aren't real, and I think people thought you hated me. But
No.
hey, man, here we are.
Here we are.
Here we are. All right, y'all.
Yeah.
This is Julian. Do you have anything that you want to plug? I don't know. The world will see this.
Yeah. You know where to find me. No, no, I mean, the social. I do a good job. I'm being more active on my personal Instagram of posting a lot of fun BTS content. So if you want to really tap in and
Do you have a subscription page?
I do.
That-
Join that. That's fun. It's really just Damaris shaking her ass. It's fun. I'm trying to like exploit Damaris as much as possible. That's
be
the goal of
careful,
my
man.
page. She's in there though. She sees all the stuff.
Be careful.
What?
All right.
What?
You don't know. Damaris might switch up on you one day and be like,
Oh,
Julian
no.
exploiting me.
She's great. I love Damaris. She's also gonna start one too. Support Damaris.
How much? Oh, go ahead.
You fucking every
Bro,
time you
I
make your
literally
videos, you
built
put
the
the worst
whole
photo of
thing.
me in existence.
You don't have much photos about you.
Shit is
It's all in black and
I-
white.
What are you talking about?
Your
Look
Instagram
at
is
my
like black and
page.
white.
The second photos aren't in black. All the first photos are.
But you understand that.
Yeah, I know. You want the one that makes me look zesty.
No.
Yeah.
I think the videos I pick of you, but it's just I don't. When you're making videos and I have to like click that.
No,
is
it's always the
annoying.
one. It's always this one.
Oh, yeah.
That's the. I'm only
It's
talking
color.
about that photo.
It's color.
Man, there's. Cute.
You actually look. I mean, you look. I guess zesty,
I hate that
but
photo.
you
It's
also
crazy.
don't look soft. Like you look like the zesty dude that might be able to throw hands.
Thanks. I guess. I
Yeah,
don't know.
so
I don't
shout
know how
out
to
to you.
take that.
Shout out to Jules, man.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Thank you so much for joining us. Like, comment, subscribe, follow me on Twitter. The Stop TV. That's Julian. I'm Danny from The Stop. Peace.
Peace.
I was excavating.
What sound do you hate? What's nails on a chalkboard to you?
Kisses.
Kisses. I'm with you.
Do you know why?
No, I don't know why you hate it.
Because usually it's a fat white man kissing his hand.
Oh, it's a fat white man kissing his hand.
Fully artist.
Making the. What about. Okay, don't do it. Tosh Show. Tosh Show. Tosh Show for show. Let's wake up the kiddies. It's Tosh Show time. Oh, I look forward to this day every single week. I set my alarm. I'm like, Toss Show dropping 6 a.m. Tuesday. Woo! How you doing, Eddie?
I'm doing pretty good. How about you?
Oh, I'm doing good. Just spent a bunch of time with the in-laws.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh is right. Here goes. Time for me to get myself in trouble. You know, you ever see like a celebrity gets divorced and they're like the irreconcilable differences? Not me. Oh, totally reconcilable. I don't know if that's the right way to say it, but I know why we're getting divorced, and I'm not going to be vague. It's going to be because every room in the house has a random pair of shoes just in it. Okay? When I'm driving, fucking she has to put the sun visor down, but has never in her life put it back up. Then that's why I'll get divorced. I'll just be like, you know what? Fuck this. My kids don't need a mom. Oh, because she's going to lose custody. Oh, I'll make sure of that. What? All right, that's insane. No, here's what happened. We're spending time, the family, with her family, and my son had this stranger who I would say honestly didn't know who I was at all. Says, man, your son is such a natural performer. Nice enough. And then my in-laws just started going on and on about how, yeah, that's exactly how Carly was as a kid. You know, that she was just always performing. And I'm just sitting there stewing. Like, what? That's where you think my son got it from? Not the father who sold out Radio City Music Hall multiple times?
Straight up filling theaters.
Right, no. The performance must be from her. It's just crazy to me. And then she got mad at me for making fun of this. Like, she's like, oh, you're the only... I was a performer. She was, yes. She's very comedic. Great. But, I mean, come on. Yeah. Am I crazy?
No.
Not crazy. Oh, boy. All right. Well, as you recall, we opened up submissions for an intern for this show. Well, guess what, Eddie?
You coming in?
They're coming in hot.
Yes.
And now, originally I said that I wanted a smoke show, but then I realized that could get us in some hot water. So then I changed directions. I said I wanted someone over 60 with real-world experience. You know, being a smoke show wasn't a priority. You know, if you were previously a smoke show, great. Mm-hmm. I'm not one of these weird people that's into old hot people. Ugh. All right, here's what we got. Eric, he didn't send in a resume, but he did mention that he can read, write, and do intern things. All right, we're off to a strong start. Francis ranked their own hotness as an upstate New York 9.5, and then said that that would be a California 7. Hate to break it to you. You're a 5, max. But now here's where Francis does well. Attached a couple nude pics, which were exciting. If you wanted to see a naked man, Francis, way to bury the lead in my ass. All right. I don't think he can talk like that. But he was a dude. He was a beautiful dude. Naked dude. This next one says she's Carl's biggest fan and that I blocked her on Twitter 10 years ago. I stand by it. Keep this woman away from me. Dave, I like Dave. Dave said he had no experience and he will provide nothing of value to the podcast.
Honesty.
Okay, well, can't wait for you to join the team. Lee Cherry. Lee Cherry. She's a hot yoga instructor. Lee Cherry. What do you think of that, Ed?
Lee Cherry.
You think you want somebody walking around here that we have to call Lee Cherry?
Do we have to say Lee Cherry every time?
It doesn't even sound like you're saying Lee Cherry anymore. You say it so quick.
Lee Cherry.
Jake's entire email was, hello, I'm interested in applying for an internship for the Toss Show. Didn't attach a resume, 0 contact information, I mean, his email was the shortest, and I hate reading emails, so I'm going to consider him. Jake, you start on Monday. All right, Balin has experience in both radio and television. That's a good start.
He's like, fuck.
Okay, but he only has one eye.
If he pops up, then you know.
What do you think, Ed?
Guessed. Find out how he lost it.
I don't care. He's got an eye patch, or does he actually only have one eye? Does he have just like a dry socket?
It's sort of like one in the middle.
Oh, if he has one eye in the middle,
Let's do it.
we hire him.
He's a Cyclops.
That's cool. That's a cool intern. Christine said that while she's not a smoke show, she's not too shabby for her 50s. But she also said she probably could use a lettuce trim. I almost relaxed our age requirement for this next guy. 21, Jason, studied at ASU. The problem here, as you can guess by his name, Jason, is that Jason is a dude. Ugh, so sick of these dudes wanting to hang out with us. This was the best email we got. All right, guys, this one I have to read. Hold on. All right. This is I'm gonna read you the entire email of this person's submission to be our intern. You tell me if your gut instinct is a good hire. I'd like to apply to be your unpaid intern. I'm an attractive 8.5 out of 10, 31-year-old, and a huge fan of your show and now podcast. I'm old enough to have experience, so you don't have to feel bad about taking advantage of me, yet still young enough to be hot. I ran into a surprise inheritance some years ago, so I don't need the money. I just think it would be really cool. Currently, I work part-time as a job coach for people with mental and physical disabilities, so I think I would fit right in. Kelly. Whoa, Eddie. What do you think about that?
I think the search is over.
It's official. We don't need an intern. Forget it. It's just better to not have one. I just think we're getting in trouble. I don't know. All right, let's get going. Hey, Eddie, you know what a Foley artist is?
Yes, I do.
You do? All right, you're in the biz.
I'm in the biz.
A Foley artist. You know, anytime you're watching a television show or movies, all the noises that they're making, they don't record those live. They just have somebody do it later. That's ridiculous, right?
Seems like you could do it all at once, but no, huh?
Nope. They only have, apparently in Hollywood, you only got one set of mics.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, we don't have mics for shoes walking or tires squeaking. So they record all that separately. And this week, you're going to get to meet my favorite Foley artist. Enjoy. My guest today is paid to make a ton of noise during movies. And no, that's not the setup to a racist joke. She's done things with celery you couldn't imagine. Please make some weird sounds for award-winning Foley artist, Tara. Thank you for being here.
Thanks for having me.
Do you believe in ghosts?
This question, man. Why do you ask everybody this question?
I want to know if I'm talking to an idiot or not.
So you fully don't believe? You don't get the...
I don't, but I didn't mean to say that.
I firmly believe in them because I can feel them.
Okay.
Lots. I've maybe felt them in like 15 different places.
That is a baby that you're feeling.
No, bro. I was not pregnant.
Oh. You're from Clearwater, Florida.
You're from Florida.
Are you a Scientologist?
Fuck no. But that's the capital.
I know it is.
Yeah.
It's the international capital.
It is the Mecca.
It's the Mecca.
It's the Mecca.
Tom Cruise owns a penthouse there. They own 66 buildings downtown.
My dad did all the air conditioning for all of them, so
Your
I
dad's
know.
a Scientologist.
No, he's not.
You sure?
He's rich, though.
Off of their money?
Yeah. Completely.
What?
I just don't want to go there.
Crotch? Is that? Are you seeing my crotch?
In the wine, we are
All right, let me see if that's better. That
is much better.
Fix your dick, bro.
It's not. I got real excited talking about Clearwater.
Yeah, I don't know. Growing up there was like, you know, my family broke up when I was 13.
What did you do?
They had a nasty divorce and it lasted for 8 years. So I was just like,
The divorce lasted for 8 years?
yeah, it was nasty.
You can't have a divorce last for 8 years. At one point, you have
They
to think, hey,
fought.
you know this is having a negative effect on...
Yeah, they didn't catch that drift.
You turned out so good, though.
I did some weird.
Then you went to school in Boston.
Yeah.
You're the toughest person I know.
Why?
I don't know.
You want to go to Boston?
So, like, you ever wrestle an alligator and then call it a homophobic slur?
No.
A little bit of Boston, a
No,
little
and
bit
I've
of Florida.
actually never gotten into a fight with anybody. I'm kind of sad to say.
Do you love Boston?
It was cold as fuck. I showed up with sandals, so I don't know.
I love Boston.
I mean, did you
Just
live
love-
there though
nope,
for
never
4
lived
years?
There. Never lived. I make fun of them constantly. Just love the city.
The summer is great, but like, you know, half the fucking
Beautiful.
time it's rainy and snowing and cold. So that's
Yeah.
what I remember.
I wouldn't live there that
And
half.
I came from Florida, so it was like, you know, in that sense, it was kind of brutal. My school is cool though.
Berkeley College of Music.
Yeah.
Prestigious?
Don't you think?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Was that hard to get into?
Not for me.
Was it expensive?
Yeah.
A lot of cheddar?
Yeah. I mean, I had a pretty good scholarship.
Okay. And you met your husband there.
Yeah.
What were you there studying?
Voice,
Uh-huh.
I'm a vocalist, and music production engineering.
And what is he?
He's a drummer.
Like Whiplash.
Yeah. Not quite. I would say Whiplash is Juilliard.
I mean, your house is just full of noise.
Yeah, correct. Because he's also a music producer and engineer.
Do you sing like an angel?
I do. You want to hear me sing?
No. I don't like it when people sing in front of me.
Why?
It's uncomfortable.
I won't look at you. How about that?
And I don't know where to look.
Why don't you close your eyes and I'll serenade
Then
you?
it's all of a sudden it gets real sexual and intimate. And I don't like that either.
It will probably get sexual. I sound sexual.
All right. When did you get married?
I've actually been with my husband for 20 years.
Uh-huh.
We met when we were 20 at Berkeley in Boston. And we've been married for 11, I think.
It's pretty good.
And we have a 2.5-year-old and
You have a 2.5-year-old baby girl, and now you're 5 months pregnant with a boy. So I have a 5-year-old boy and a 1-year-old girl.
it's the opposite.
Now my daughter just turned 1, and I'm in heaven
Yeah.
because 0 to 1 is my nightmare. Oh, it's a lot. But once
You can toss them around the room.
a little bit, yeah. It's just and there's a little bit of attitude. Like if I take her away from something that she wants,
Yeah.
she'll try to like latch onto my shoulder and bite me.
Sure. She's probably hugging you more now, too.
Oh, it's the best.
Yeah.
And now, for the people listening at home that aren't familiar with the inner workings of the film industry, what is a Foley artist?
So Foley artist reperforms the sound to picture. You know, TV, film, porn probably does have Foley.
Porn has Foley?
I would say probably.
Why is it called Foley?
A man named Jack Foley did the insertion shots for silent movies. So, like, instead of paying the actor to pull a gun out of a holster, he would set up the scene and reshoot the image of, like, the gun coming out of the holster. So when he was doing it, he was in, like, a space like this that was silent. And so he, like, heard the actual prop coming out of the holster, and it gave him the idea of adding sound to picture.
So he invented audio?
Basically, he invented, yeah.
We'd still have silent movies to this day?
Somebody would have figured it out.
Oh, okay. But their name wouldn't have been Foley, would it?
Probably a woman.
Why haven't they banked all the sounds in the world?
I mean, they're starting to do it. They're starting to cut a Foley from old Foley, which sucks because it's nobody cares anymore.
Do you get residuals from the noises that you've made?
Definitely not.
Have you ever been like, oh, I'm 100% certain something I did for this is used in something else?
There's no way I would be able to tell that.
You couldn't tell?
No.
You've never like made the perfect sound?
Dude, I make the perfect sound like 2,000 times a day.
I know, but like one that stood out. What was your favorite sound?
I don't know. I just say it like right immediately. Like, yeah, that's cool.
Okay.
It's like
How many takes do you do with sound?
once usually.
One take?
Yeah.
Is it because you run out of celery?
No, it's because I'm that good.
I feel like celery, is that a go-to sound?
For bones and trees, sure.
How many chamois are you going through a week?
Oh, I have like 4 in my room right now. If you take care of them, they last a pretty long time. And actually, the older ones sound the best, so
What sound do you hate? What's nails on a chalkboard to you?
kisses.
Kisses. I'm with you.
Do you know why?
No, I don't know why you hate it.
Because usually it's a fat white man kissing his hand.
Oh, it's a fat white man kissing his hand.
Foley artist.
Making the... Okay, don't do it.
I do it better than that. That's what a white man would be doing.
It's gross.
My engineer and I always joke that people are kissing the cave. So they go like this. For some reason, they like put their hand around their hand where
They don't just capture the audio of a natural kiss?
like you want to just...
Stop licking yourself.
I know. I'm just trying to show you what I do. So you want to like, make your hand and lip and get it wet. And that's how you do it. But if you put your hand over it, it sounds like a cave.
You're beatboxing. You ever do this?
I can't beatbox. What are you doing?
I'm not gonna do it. It's the thing kids used to do.
Yeah. Well, my hand's wet from my saliva.
Yeah, that's
so.
the last thing. want. You know Axel Foley?
Who the fuck is that? He's an artist of some kind.
This is the most respected Foley in my book.
What is he? Guns N' Roses? What is that?
That's Axel Rose. Wasn't he in Beverly Hills Cop?
Yeah.
Oh, the character.
Yeah.
Character name. I did see it.
It's the only Foley I can think
I
of.
recognized it. I just couldn't place it.
The laxative scene in Dumb and Dumber. Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Now, do you guys do that?
Oh yeah.
What's your go-to noise for diarrhea exploding?
Probably like a fucking can of beans.
Just dropping it in water?
I would probably like make a mixture of shit, so it'd just be like a can of beans and like chunks of watermelon.
You have to buy your own produce?
Sometimes. Most of the time. Yeah, I add it to my invoice and send them a picture.
You send him a photo of you opening a can
No,
of beans?
of the receipt, dickhead.
Oh. I thought you. Look, there's the beans. You fucking ate those. No, you. Oh, that's good. By the way, much like a magician, do you feel like you shouldn't film your secrets?
No. If you go to my page, I've posted like 900 videos.
That's what I'm saying. Like, is that bad for business?
In my mind, if somebody can take what I did and learn from it and like do better, then good on you.
Do you prefer animation or live action?
They're equally great if the production is great. You know, if it's shitty, it's shitty.
Uh-huh. I always get so mad in animation if they make you record something. Like, they're like, okay, we just need you to, like, breathe heavy.
Well, it's
And I'm
different
like,
for
well,
vocals.
What's that?
It's different for ADR for vocals.
Right.
What your job would be doing.
But I feel like, can't you just have somebody else breathe?
No, it's the sound of your voice box.
It doesn't matter. Nobody knows the difference between somebody else.
No, they use my voice box a lot actually to cover some
Thank
of your
you.
shit up. So
They cover up my lack of interest.
I actually do male cigarette blows lots.
What does that entail? Uh-huh. That's a male cigarette blow. That's good. Are they still using smoking to let you know that people are cool?
It's in a lot still, shockingly. I don't know what it is. I don't know if like the director's like, we just need to give this actor something to do because they suck at acting.
Like Brad Pitt, isn't he always like holding fruit or something?
He's always eating stuff.
Right?
He is. He's like eating something in every scene.
Yeah.
But I think that's because he just,
Now he thinks it's cool.
or he's just trying to
What?
just like get the ladies off.
Do you still find him attractive?
Yeah.
I find old blonde men weird looking.
Who's that?
Like, I think blonde boys are cute, but once you're like a man and you have blonde hair, I think it's fucking weird looking.
So like Ryan Gosling, weirdo?
Is he really blonde?
Yeah.
Dirty blonde, yeah.
I'm not gonna say dirty blonde. Do you watch movies and just constantly critique it?
I used to, but now I have a baby and I'm not listening at a proper level whenever we watch anything. So it's just dialogue and music is all I'm usually hearing. So
Do you ever watch movies and just mute it and just read subtitles so that you can just like leave your work at home?
definitely fucking not.
I thought that was a good question. I thought, oh, that might be a nice way to.
No, but most of the time, if I can hear it and it's bad, sure, it takes me out of the film.
Hey, in your opinion, what's like the best movie or TV show in terms of Foley?
No Country for Old Men is really good.
Oh.
And then like any Quentin Tarantino movie because he's obsessed with Foley, so he just like plays it up.
Have you gotten to work with him?
I wish.
Okay.
I never
We can
even
make that
thought
happen.
He's gonna come out of retirement.
Oh, is he done?
No.
Oh. Then what is happening?
He says he's retired, but
Oh.
really, bro, there's no way he's done.
Oh, brother. What about AI? You fucking worried about it?
Everyone should be.
Why?
It's fucking weird.
Oh. What about Michael Winslow? You guys talk?
Couldn't tell you who that is.
You serious? God damn it, that blows my mind.
Who is that?
Michael Winslow. He was in the Police Academy movies. He made a lot of
Is he
funny
like
noises.
the booger guy?
No, he just made weird noises. He could make any noise, like sirens and blah,
Yeah,
blah,
yeah,
blah.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of coming to me in the
A
police
black
academy.
gentleman.
Yep.
Yeah.
What about him though? Like what?
I just thought he would be up on your Mount Rushmore of noisemakers.
I just don't know what his deal is. He's just like a beatboxer. He can make any noise with his mouth.
Yeah, well, he's a comedian too.
That's cool. Special talents.
Dara, you're funny.
Am I?
Uh-huh. You ever get any injuries making sounds?
Oh, you bastard. Yeah,
Tore your gooch?
basically. Plantar fasciitis.
Really?
Couldn't do it for like 5 years.
What?
Because you have to perform footsteps in place.
Oh my
Yeah.
Well, couldn't you just be like, hey, I can do everything but this? I gotta
That's what I did.
outsource that. Oh,
That's what I did, but it was like I couldn't do half the job. Half the job is feet.
Half the job is feet, huh?
Correct.
How are your feet now?
Still kind of fucked.
Well, at least you have 2 kids.
At least I have 2 kids, and I'm gonna gain 50 pounds and make my feet feel even better.
Don't gain 50.
I already did.
You already gained 50?
With her, I did, and I'm on my way.
Nah, you'll be fine.
Guess how much I fucking weigh right now?
Oh, God damn it, here we go. How tall are you?
5'8".
180.
No less.
So glad it's less.
You fucker.
161.
Oh, that was closer. 167.
I tell you what, most of it's water weight. I know how much
You
you drank
don't know
today.
dick.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I saw what you brought in.
This thing?
Yeah. Good Lord. Please get it off the table. It's not strong enough.
I've actually broke one of these before. Just smashed into 20 pieces.
Did you record the sound?
No, it was in the hallway.
You ever fuck around with ASMR?
I tag it all the time just so people will flock to my page, but no.
I feel like the people that just listen to it are the cuckoo ones. Like the people that record it, I'm like, all right, whatever.
The whole thing is kind of weird.
The shallow wet feet video on your Instagram.
Oh, did you like that?
Was that for a production or just some rich dude?
That was for Quentin, so I could try to get on his next film.
And why were you wearing animal ears?
It was Halloween. I was like, it was like a Halloween post.
So you weren't just...
Because I'm trying to like get somebody to
Well, I
come to
didn't know.
my page.
I thought maybe you were like doing an OnlyFans.
No, I was like trying to sex it up, and I was actually 2 days pregnant in that video.
Oh, hot. 2 days. But see, now let's talk about that. You're never really 2 days pregnant because they go back to you have your conception, and then they go back to your last period. So it's like 2 weeks back. So it like makes no
It's
sense.
stupid as fuck.
That's stupid as
Come
fuck.
on, bro.
What do you think about
Whoa.
Alabama, huh? They're
Jesus.
doing some fun laws, aren't they?
Are they the ones that did the IVF thing? Oh my god, that's so crazy.
And now they're saying that jerking off might be a misdemeanor.
It should be.
Like a school shooting with just millions getting killed every time
It should be.
a youngster jerks it. Are you going to record the audio of your baby's birth and use it if you ever get hired and need to?
No, because it's gonna be underwater.
You're doing a water birth?
Yeah.
Have you done a water birth the first one? Mm-mm. Oh, man.
But the first one was natural.
How long can you hold your breath?
Probably not very long. Probably like a minute.
Oh, so you're not going under.
Not me, dipshit.
I like the idea of you doing a complete underwater birth.
Just hold my breath.
Just,
Just training for it.
here we go.
Right now.
It's like, what, are you married to David Blaine?
It's gross.
David Blaine, or just the concept of?
Putting my head under the water that I'm birthing in.
All right. Oh, that's fair. Well, what if it's a large body of water?
It's not.
When you have your baby, are you going to stop or are you going to just keep working right away?
This is hilarious because the first baby, I was like, oh yeah, I'll be back in 4 months. And then I didn't go back for a year.
Right.
So we'll see what happens.
You're going to play it by ear.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you some gifts.
Sweet.
Everybody that's on my show gets a gift.
Of?
Stuff at my house that I don't want anymore.
Don't give me that.
That's what I do. And you can get rid of it. I don't care. That's not my problem. Okay?
Oh, you have them?
Yeah.
Is that what's under this blanket?
Uh-huh.
I'm probably going to take it to a Foley stage if it's worth anything. Oh.
There's baby Bjorn. For your baby.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my god, this is for like an infant, huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
Then this. I don't want this anymore in my house.
Jiminy Christmas.
I don't want to take that. You'll like
I
that.
have one of these,
Well,
though.
now you got two.
This is dirty as fuck.
I don't clean it.
You're not going to wash it for me.
No, I don't clean.
It looks like there's throw up on it.
No, there's not throw up on it.
What the fuck did you bring me?
This is a walker. This is a good walker. I don't want anymore. I don't need
You
it. My
brought
kids
me
walk.
all your ex-baby shit. My god.
Some swaddles, and they're all clean swaddles too. But whatever. But this walker has the wheels that so it doesn't go fast. Oh, I got this.
Oh my god, you're too much right now. I am not taking that.
Well,
Get
yes,
that
you
away
are.
from me. No, get that away from me.
Stop. This is nice.
No, fuck that thing.
What do you mean? Your kid eventually. Look.
No, it's bad for their hips, dummy.
No, this one isn't because their feet.
No.
You don't. This when they get older, you're fine. Oh, they love. My kid's got the best hips.
Not using it.
You're gonna take it.
No.
You're gonna take it.
What the fuck?
This is for your 3-year-old. It's a bumper car.
Oh my god, that's actually awesome.
Yeah.
That's
You're really
awesome.
gonna give me all this shit?
Yeah, I don't want it in my house.
She's gonna love this.
Yeah, and let me tell you something.
I like can't wait to give it to her actually.
Right, I'll make her happy. There's nothing better than coming home and giving your kid something.
Although it's gonna get skid marks all over my courtyard.
No, it won't. It's a bumper car. It's real soft.
Pretty skid marky.
Anyway, do you know why it doesn't have any stickers on it? Because when I buy any toy for my kid, I spend 30 minutes to an hour
De-stickering it?
every time.
Why?
With Goo Gone. Goo Gone, you're not a sponsor, but send me a fucking crate. I use Goo Gone and a hair dryer, and I get every warning sticker, every sticker, because I think they look ugly and I don't like them, and I do it. All right, so you got this.
That is weird. I'm not taking that from you, but I'm taking that, but I'm not
No,
taking
you're
it
taking
right now.
everything.
Yeah, that thing's cool.
I'm gonna load your car up.
How do you know I even have room in my car?
We'll figure it out. Oh, you're saying you're not gonna take that, but we're gonna load it in your car and you'll give it to somebody.
I'm definitely not doing that.
What do you mean?
I don't have time for that shit.
You got time.
Although, if I had room, I would take it to a fully stage.
I can disassemble it.
No, like sound-wise, that's like, necessary, but not on a fully stage.
Jeez. Can you get your huge Gatorade thing?
It's agua.
Oh, it's too big.
I'm gonna have
It's
the,
distracting.
I'm gonna have this thing out too the whole time.
What time do you wake up?
6:20. Because my kid goes, time to get up.
What time does your kid go to bed?
We'll try to put her to sleep at 7:30. She won't fall asleep till like 8:40.
That's too late.
Yeah, what the fuck? How do I get him to sleep sooner?
I don't know. I got 2 sleepers.
Ugh, I knew you were gonna say that. Fuck you.
You know, maybe if you weren't fucking making a racket all the time.
I'm like quiet most of the time.
Take your jacket off. I'm sure that we'll have no problems cutting around that.
That's a fully
Every question now we have to make sure that it's at the end of the interview.
that's a Foley artist's no, sorry, that's a Foley mixer's dream cue. Jacket off.
You ever sing the Star Spangled Banner at a Tampa Bay Buccaneers game?
I sang it at the Atlanta Braves when I was 11.
So no,
Tampa Bay. No, I've never sang for Tampa Bay.
not even the Lightning.
I've sang for the Lightning.
You have sang for the Lightning?
Totally.
That's cool. Mm-hmm. Got that question answered. You're singing in college, but then you transitioned in college to Foley work, or no?
No, there's not a specific,
There's no degree in Foley?
no, or instruction to do it. I did take a visual media course in college where we had to replace the sound for 3-minute clips of, like 24 films that my professor had a hold of. So like one of them was Matrix, one was like Monster, Inc.
Which one did you pick?
I did the Matrix and the Monster one.
Oh,
There were like 23 different ones.
that one was the monster one. So
It
what
was
a weird one to
fun
pick.
because it was animation.
Oh, I thought you were talking about one with Charlize Theron where she was like a
No,
murderer.
oh yeah, no, not that
depressing,
one. No.
Whatever. That's what I was thinking, so I didn't
I said
understand.
Monsters Inc.
I didn't hear the ink part.
Sorry.
So you picked Monsters Inc. Sorry for the chuckle there, and the Matrix to do like a 3-minute chunk of.
Right. So you have to find classmates that sound like the actors, do ADR with them, replace the sound, hire a film score major person to write a film score clip for 3 minutes of the film, do the Foley. What else is there? Backgrounds and add effects.
And you were like, "Yeah, I'm in. This is fun."
Yeah, I was like, whoa, this is crazy.
Isn't it neat when a light goes off and you're
I
like,
just- yeah.
I can do this.
Yeah, there was like literally like a hole opened up in my brain. I was like, holy
was the spirit.
shit. Yeah, that was the spirit. But I like ended up doing like 4 other people's projects because they were just like, we don't want to fucking do this. And I was like, can I do your Foley?
So there at
So when I
at
came
Berkeley,
to Los Angeles,
there was some cheating going on.
yes. And when I came to Los Angeles, that was my skill level.
That was it.
Yeah, 4 3-minute clips.
You just hustled.
Yeah,
Isn't that neat?
yeah.
I think that's pretty great. Mm-hmm. From like, because I'm guessing you had no experience and you were like,
Zero.
you
Zero.
had to explain this to the family when you're like, this is what I'm going to try to do.
I don't think I explained. I was like, I'm going to California. Fuck off.
Okay, sweet little letter there.
Mm.
How long till you like actually broke in and were like, oh, I got a real gig and I'm living off this.
6 months actually.
That's amazing.
Yeah, incredible.
You won an Emmy for your sound work on the show Atlanta.
Yeah, did you watch it?
I haven't watched it yet, but it's in my queue.
Just watch episode 6 or 7. It's called
Is
Teddy.
that the one you won the Emmy
It's
for?
called Teddy Perkins.
Because when you submit to an Emmy, you pick which one is the best one, and they just judge off of that one episode.
Right, correct.
So this was the one that you were like, Foley work, focus on episode 6.
I actually only worked on 3 or 4 of those episodes, so the rest I can't speak for.
You ever been to Atlanta?
Yes, I'm from Florida.
I shot a show there just recently. Always a car on fire on the freeway somewhere in Atlanta.
I haven't been there in a while.
Just always.
Oh.
Every day, there's just a random car ablaze on the side of the road. And I found that very peculiar.
Yeah, I won an Emmy.
What do you do with that Emmy?
It's just sitting on my piano.
Is it a full-size Emmy or is a Foley Emmy a little different?
No, it's heavy. It's the thing.
It looks like the normal Emmy that we've all grown accustomed.
What are you trying to say?
I don't know. I didn't know if it was like if some of the subcategories
The
below,
less important, not
right, the ones
famous
that
people?
the ones that they chop off and don't air on television. Yet if you came up and did you get to give an acceptance speech?
No, because I was up there with 10 men.
10 men, and they took the spotlight away from you.
Sound supervisor spoke.
Bunch of shit. You guys should have all just went up there and just made dumb noises with blocks and stuff. And
They're
that would've
not
been
all Foley artists. It was like the whole sound crew.
okay. Would have been fun if you would have went up there with blocks and you're just like, for your speech, just started.
And just like pull it out of my tits.
That's what they're there for.
I've gotten away with a lot.
What?
Just shoving shit places through security points.
What do you got an agenda?
One that's really funny that pops into my head when I was in high school. I shoved a fucking Evian bottle full of Goldschlager in my crotch and just walked in, like, went to the
Shoved
bathroom.
it in your no, but right in like
I just held
between
it.
your legs. You
Yeah,
just
yeah, I
pinched
just held
it.
it. Right,
Little
right.
thigh gap pinch.
Right.
You like Goldschlager? You still drinking it?
No. I was a fucking 16-year-old trying to get shit-faced.
Mission accomplished, huh?
Yeah, super accomplished.
What's the hardest thing to recreate?
That's always the question that everyone asks.
Good question, John.
So I'll see something and will immediately think of, okay, what the material is, right? So, okay, it's wood. How much resonance does the wood have? So, like, that's where your brain thinks to try to, like, build what you see. Because you don't have the object, like, ever.
Is every sound the whole way through? Are you having to duplicate it? They can't use any of the sound that was just.
Yeah, nothing is really captured because they have lavaliers and booms, and their prerogative is just to capture the vocals, not anything else.
Do you prefer movies that don't have music backgrounds?
This is what happens in a mix. They don't know how to treat Foley. They don't know how to mix it properly. So what do? They just push the music up.
What about nature sounds? Is that your world?
Nature sounds. We do anything. So animal eating, we would be doing, but like animal noises, no.
Okay.
But like anything an animal is touching and their feet and what they're eating. Spits we do.
Spits?
Throw up, choking, drinking, smoking, kissing, fellatio.
Fellatio.
Lots of it.
I'm guessing you're not making fart noises.
No, libraries.
Libraries for farts.
Yeah. Tons of them.
Okay. Front farts. What about front farts? Do they ask you?
Front?
Front farts? Queefs.
Queefs. Same thing.
Front farts. You telling me there's a library for front farts?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, is it a different category?
That's not my category.
Not a lot of front farts in films.
I've only heard like 2 or 3.
Oh, do you know them off the top of your head?
Not really. I feel like I can see the actress's face, but I don't even know her name. I wish I could just make that noise on my. I can't do it.
I think we all do. All right. I don't need you. Please stop trying to make a front fart. What was one of the weirdest sounds that you've had to make, and how did you make it?
Everybody always asks this question, and the only one that I can recall from being a baby Foley artist, because I was really proud of myself in the moment, I had to do sound for a live lobster.
The noise of them screaming when they were
No, they were
boiled?
just they were just handling live lobsters, and obviously I'm not gonna go get a live lobster. So I took a shell of a flashlight, like a plastic one, emptied out the contents, put a chamois in it, a wet one. And then took like a cooking utensil, the like claw cooking utensil with the circle, put that up against it, and was just kind of moving it around, and it sounded great for it.
What would the chamois do? It would just add some weight?
It adds like wetness and gooiness.
And you could hear that inside the flashlight?
Yeah, because like half of it's like hanging out of the flashlight, you know? So I'm,
Oh, okay.
you know what I mean? And I'm like tapping the plastic against itself in the.
You physically kind of get into all the sounds, don't you?
Oh, yeah, it's a very physical job. That's why I've been injured.
Are you going to be in the Foley business forever?
We'll see.
You enjoy it?
Well, I wouldn't be doing it if I didn't like
That's
it.
not true. A lot of people do jobs that they don't really love.
Not me.
By the way, do they do Foley on like The Bachelor and shit, like those kissing shows? They do. Aren't those real kiss noises?
Reality. I've done reality. I've done Survivor, actually.
I just did a reality show. You ever do The Goat? You Foley work on The Goat?
The goat. What
I
is
gotta
that?
shoehorn you into my contract.
I don't know what that is.
It's a new show coming out on Prime.
Get
on
me out.
Freevee.
What's the context of the show? Is there anything that needs?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know? Well, I don't think I've ever told anybody what the show is about, yet I've plugged it for like fucking 6 months.
It's all submarines.
My little kid is obsessed with singing Yellow Submarines right now.
Oh, that's not a bad song to sing.
I know.
I mean, it's the worst Beatles song, but who cares?
She's like obsessed with Yellow Submarines, and I played the song. And
That's
she's,
cute.
Yeah.
My kid listens to everything from the new Wonka movie, so that's what
where-
I'm into.
Well, she wants Bert and Ernie.
Sesame Street is nice.
But we're just listening to him. She hasn't watched anything yet.
Oh, you don't let her watch TV?
Not yet.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I don't want to open that floodgate.
I love it. Love that floodgate.
Don't want to open it.
Yeah. Let me know how that goes
With this one.
when that one comes out and
Yeah.
you need to just fucking
Yeah.
30 seconds to like
As
do
soon
something
as he's
else.
alive, we're gonna be like, cool. Here's Nemo.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with the TV. I'm like, watch it. And then you know what I do? He wants to keep watching it for way too long. Well, I just turn it off. And then it's like, okay, who cares? Now go outside. Now he's entertained outside. Like, people that go, they get stuck to their screen. I'm like, no, he doesn't. He watches it when I let him, and then when I take it away, he stops watching it.
How old is he?
15.
Five. That's what you said. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you have a good little boy that listens to you then.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he also doesn't know how to undo passwords. Do you ever raise your voice at your daughter?
Yeah.
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 Are you worried about the relationship of mother and daughter when she turns like 15, 16?
Yeah, because I was a hellfire.
Little pistol.
Yeah, I did everything.
Are you worried raising kids in Los
That
Angeles?
close to Venice Beach, sure.
That's nice though.
Yeah,
Some
it's
culture.
really nice.
One time I was walking with my son, and I think we were in West Hollywood, and this person that didn't have a place to sleep. I don't know, what are we calling him now? And I was
Unhoused.
He just walked by us and he goes, "What if I shoot you?"
Oh,
and
come
then,
on.
Hold on. As he goes, and I just like smiled, and he goes, "What if I shoot myself?" and he kept walking. Right, that's what I did. I just started laughing because it was fucking funny.
really
And I'm telling my son like we're not scared. That guy's kind of funny.
Oh, man.
You know where you're not.
Did he
gonna
get scared?
No, he didn't get scared. He just laughed.
Because you laughed.
Right. What if I shoot you? What if I shoot myself? I was like, this guy's great.
Oh, my God.
Why would I want to live anywhere else? Do you want to do some Foley work for our show in success?
Sure. Do you have things that you need Foley for?
Nope. We don't need a lot. Although I would like some kissing sounds.
This would be the only Foley, but you have it silenced.
Careful. I only have one mug.
Did that hurt your ears?
No. I just want the mug to break.
You were like it hurt your ears.
Because I was like, oh, please don't break the one
This
mug
is
that I have.
much louder than I thought. This table's crazy.
Yeah, well, I'm sure we got this from Designs Within Reach.
Perfect.
Maybe we got it from Room and Board. Where did we get it from? Room and Board?
Yep.
Oh, it's a Room and Board. I could tell just because it has a modern, sleek look, and it's probably overpriced. It was lovely meeting you.
You too.
Tara, thank you for coming. I look forward to listening to you in the future. Well, Carl, do you like Tara? She's my kind of girl. Rough around the edges and pregnant. She's just now leaving. I can hear her leaving. Bye, Daniel. You get it, Carl? Yeah. My mother. I don't know if you guys relate to this or not, but when I talk to my mom, 3 minutes max before she's trying to wrap things up. Like, you gotta get off the phone. Then she gets mad if I don't check in, or like, oh, you didn't ask how I was doing, or you didn't. I'm like, you give me such a small window. I don't know if anybody can relate to this. Well, it started because I think she's like, oh, you never asked about my shingles when I had the shingles. I'm like, you complained constantly. She goes, oh no, that was after it was over, but during it, I didn't, and you guys didn't check in on me very much. I'm like, oh, well, you only let us talk for a few minutes. So anyway, I thought I'd come up with a new segment where we just check in to see how my mom is doing physically. All right, let's give her a call.
Hello.
Hey, Mom, how are you doing physically?
Fine, really good. Thank you for asking.
All right, I love you. Talk to you later.
That's it?
That's it. Gotta go.
I didn't get any crate.
Oh, I was joking. I didn't send you anything in a crate. I was just being silly.
Bye.
Bye.
Love you.
Love you.
Bye.
She's doing good.
Now you needed a backstory to that.
Yeah, let's hear about this crate.
The other day, it was her birthday. I sent her some flowers, and she's like, I got flowers. I love them. Thank you. And I said, oh, the crate didn't show up yet? And she goes, no, it didn't come. I'm like, oh, be on the lookout. A big crate's coming. She still thinks a crate should be showing up. Anyway, I'm glad to know that she's doing well. Her health is good. All right, let's get to some of the plugs. Boys wear pink. You know, pick out your toddler a cute little beanie. By the way, those beanies will fit your big old head. They fit mine. Boyswearpink.com. Mm-hmm. You want anything from there, Carl? You do? What? Did he just shake his head yes?
Yes.
Holy
Seems like he
shit.
answered you.
The GOAT is coming out on Freebie.
Wait, what?
Greatest
Well,
reality
dude.
show of all time. And my Freebie. Did he just shake his Carl.com. Mm-hmm. You want anything from there, Carl? You do? What? Did he just shake his head yes?
Yes.
Holy
Seems like he
shit.
answered you.
The GOAT is coming out on Freebie. Greatest reality show of all time. And my tour, popping in everywhere, adding shows in, where am I adding shows? Indianapolis? Yeah, you can't just do one show in Indianapolis. Check out all those dates. Come see me in Vegas. Come see me at the Dolby Theater in Los Angeles. All right, Carl's falling asleep on me. Another bedtime story for my once 3-year-old son. See you next week.
Once upon a time, in a small away city, with the little tiny people, all they wanted to do was ride a motorcycle, but they couldn't because it was only a 2-seat motorcycle. So they tried to keep up with the other motorcycle. So they made the motorcycle to roll around. They couldn't. Because they said in red roller, please turn motor. And then he didn't. He wanted a feet. So, the end. Bye.
Oh, that story's awful.
Got it. Boom. He said, Red Rover, please come over. Oh shit, right there. That was ugly animation. Bro, just stay still. I don't even know if I got it off. Dude. Oh, are you just just gonna die? Alright, whatever, bro. Guess I won't get you then. I got it, yes! Don't ask me how, but I fucking did it. Oh, I'm gonna fail this mission too. I'm busting gats at these fools. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
There's the torsion beam device, but they've taken the void key. Find it.
We fought with honor.
Coming through that portal was a big mistake.
For the Lotus.
Big mistake, big mistake.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. What have you done to her? Quick, pick up the key. You got the key. Now get back to the portal. Tenno, you do not want to be on this side of the portal when that key melts down. Objective complete. The void key and torsion beam device are out of commission. The enemy will not be returning anytime soon. Tenno, there are still undiscovered supply caches in the area. You may want to locate them before leaving. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Another job well executed.
Two more. I need 2 more Kavat incubator upgrades. All this. No. Oh, it's a battle royale mode.
About 3 weeks ago, we made a video testing to see if Wish was a scam. And the results were surprising. The answer was no. We got everything we ordered and the quality was about what you'd expect for the price you paid. The video was a lot of fun, and a lot of the items we ordered we actually use. In fact, a lot of the clothes and fake jewelry I wear going out to bars and clubs pretty often. So it was very productive. I was very satisfied with our Wish purchases. So naturally, we thought it'd be fun to try this exact same style of video with Temu to test, is Temu a scam? Temu's really blown up in popularity thanks to the Super Bowl advertisements, as well as every content creator online just pumping it out the wazoo with all of their sponsorships. So with oodles of people shopping like billionaires, we decided to test, is Temu a scam? And hang on to your hats, sailors, because I'm going to spoil the surprise. For us, the answer was a resounding yes. Let me explain what happened and why this video is already so different from the Wish one. We did everything the exact same. We spent a few $1,000s going through Temu's catalog, ordering like really wacky, interesting, fun products, and after placing the order, we received a call from a Temu representative to ensure that this was legitimate purchases, which I actually thought was pretty reassuring, that they had some kind of fraud protection in there to make sure it was like a stolen credit card and someone went there buying fucking Bart Simpson chains and, you know, angle saws, nail guns, and whatever else we were buying. And that was cool. We confirmed that yes, this is all real. We made these purchases and we look forward to getting them shipped out. The representative said, all right, great. That's fantastic. Yeehaw. We'll go ahead and push this through now and you'll get your items within the next week or two. And then immediately upon hanging up, they canceled the order. So then just like the Dragon Balls after making a wish, all the items once again scattered across all of Temu's service, and we'd have to go back through and find them, which is a massive headache because it was like hundreds of items, and it was truly just devastating to have the Grinch steal Christmas like this for no reason. Like, we confirmed it was all real and authentic, and then they still canceled it and sent all the shit away. So we never got any of the products, and even when we like considered going through and reordering them, it seemed like we would face this problem again, so we just didn't think it was worth it. But I wanted to at least show you the footage from Temu's catalog, because it is so fucking weird, the things they offer. So while we may have gotten scammed by Temu, I still think it was kind of a fun experience just seeing all this outlandish nonsense they have there. Now, one thing that I do want to praise here for not being a scam is Gamersups. Gamersups is the best beverage the world has ever seen. Just the perfect energy drink on the market, but they do also have caffeine-free options as well if you'd prefer like a hydration formula. My two favorite flavors are Titty Milk and Lean. I've been preaching the gospel of Titty Milk for quite some time, but Lean's starting to squeak out there now as well. I've been drinking a lot of Lean and it is fire. So I highly recommend checking out Gamersups. You can go to gamersups.gg or click the link in the description below and use code MOIST for a lot of percentage off your order.
Charles, take us in.
Hey, so we're going to be going through Wish, looking for some...
Nope, we're not.
Nope, that's not what we're doing. We're looking through Temu, which is a version of Wish.
Yeah.
The Super Bowl
it's
version
Wish
of Wish.
with a different name.
Yeah, and looking for some great treasures again to see the quality at an affordable price. All right, I've got the first item. Otherwise, I'm going to forget.
You just want a bowling ball.
I want a new bowling ball, and I hope Temu can provide. Wow,
Okay.
this is fucking terrible. It's all children's playset bowling balls and bowling pins.
Well, let me tell you, it doesn't look like they have.
They don't
those
have
either.
bowling shoes either.
How are you supposed to shop like a billionaire if they don't have bowling essentials?
That's
Maybe
so
billionaires don't bowl.
Don't be
Wait,
ridiculous.
Do they have bowling in China?
Yes.
Shit.
I'm doing a lot of research on bowling in other countries.
He was looking up other techniques. Yeah, here.
Nobody ever carries a 12 and a half.
Do you want the blood red or the black?
I feel like you were gonna get red. Are you? what do you
I'll
want?
get a different pair of shoes.
All right, I'll go red then.
That is a really interesting. It's like when Spider-Man gets taken over by the symbiote.
You're not wrong. Also, there's only one left.
Yeah, get it.
And it's almost sold out because it's in 724 people's carts. There's no shot.
Yeah, that's just made up numbers. Go back to 5-star rated.
All right.
These are their heavy hitters. I want to see what they're known for.
Let's do some 5 stars and let's do some 1 stars.
That's
yeah.
a great
So there's
idea.
a tactical vest for your cat. Oh, anti-cutting. Yes.
Level 5.
Level 5 anti-cutting. So,
All right, what size do you want?
give me a small and you get a large. Well, actually,
Alright.
no. We'll just get a different cut-proof.
Okay, so
glove.
get you a small.
Give me a small. Oh no, it's graphics player. Everyone knows graphics
Oh.
player.
Yeah, that's a trusted brand. It's almost sold out too.
It's $44 for the HD 6750.
Do you want it?
Yeah, get it.
All right.
I don't know how we're gonna test it.
Well, we'll brick one of our computers.
And you'll have all of our information that was on that computer.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
great.
it's
Wait,
probably just a Bitcoin miner.
these are the best sellers.
Do you want to get the extra lead Stanleys though? From
I was
Timo?
about to say, I don't trust that at all. It's a $7 Stanley. We'll get it in Moon Mist. How about that?
Yeah, let's get some more
We
jewelry.
got such
Get
good
ice
ones
that we
last
didn't-
time.
Yeah, we get ice out.
Wait, these are fucking fire.
That looks like a Richard Mille watch
That
for
one-
$28.
This one looks out of Clock Stoppers.
That really goes.
This is.
What a crazy throwback. Do you want a goblet?
Yeah, I'm grabbing us
Yep,
a goblet.
that's $4. I don't trust a single thing you can drink out of from this website.
Neither do I. But that's half the fun. The arsenic.
Yep.
Look at
This. Could you give me that?
the mini focus.
Yeah. This is just a scam.
It is actually
The
just a
whole
scam.
site is just. What is that? This is awesome. Oh, it comes in a set. Wait, that's exactly what we bought in blue.
Is it?
The watch, I think, from Wish. Just fucking get it.
No, this.
It comes with chains and bracelets.
Aaron will love this one. I didn't even add that to the cart. Oh.
What you stuck in there?
It's
No, it just suggested it. So it's
This
a
is cool.
knockoff golden rainbow Rolex.
You're gonna like this one, Aaron. That's gonna be a really cool watch for
Yep.
going out.
Let's
Why
go.
spend $350,000 when you can get it for $29?
I thought second Bart Simpson changed something for a second.
Oh,
that's-
we could be so lucky.
Here, I'll look at Bart Simpson, see what we find.
One piece, cool smoking gorilla chimpanzee animal canvas.
This is over the fireplace at Aaron's
Get
house.
it. Just
Right.
get it.
Can I see it?
No, get it and don't
No,
show it to us. So I want to see it when we get it.
No. There's a chance he owns it already. I own like 3 smoking gorilla paints.
Okay, show him. I highly doubt you own this one.
Oh,
It's
close.
yeah, that's special edition.
Like,
Yeah.
close your
That's
eyes
true.
and imagine
Yeah,
there's
start
some
going through the
billionaire
expensive
panel.
stuff.
Yeah.
Billionaires know what they
Is
want.
it this, Chase? Is it the Barrett anti-material sniper rifle with injectable soft egg toy?
No, but that looks even
Oh.
better.
Let's get that one.
Soft egg toy sold me.
Shooting Tenga eggs at you.
Wait, they have knockoff Skibbity toilet.
Oh, they do have knockoff Skibbity toilet. Yeah, grab that.
All right. It has 1,800 reviews. I believe nothing on this site.
Yeah, this is all
At
just a
all.
lie. Oh my God, that Garfield is.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
get that
Yeah,
Garfield.
we'll get that too.
They can't use the name Garfield, so they just call him Ugly Fat Cat. There's also a motorcycle pizza.
Wait, that sounds cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that. It is pretty. It's also not
The
real. It's
Photoshop
Photoshop.
is so bad. He couldn't even just put it on a real pizza. All right. Add to cart. It's $3. Is that just a baby?
Yeah, it's a training baby.
That looks incredibly realistic.
I know when it gets here, it'll look nothing like
Yeah.
this, but for now,
just for you guys to
that's
know
pretty
what we
cool.
just bought.
Oh, I hate that.
I hate
That is just a
too.
picture of a baby. There's
Can
no
we
way that's
buy-
real.
Just type in like. This thing is fucking awesome. I want it. Get it for your head.
You saw the auto blow with the 6 cores? Alright, we'll show you.
Yeah, you're a 6-core kind of guy.
Yeah, you've got money in your pocket.
That's really cool.
How does a 14-inch vinyl alien baby sound to you?
That's basically what I asked for.
Vinyl realistic reborn alien baby. It's been born again.
If you don't want it, my dad will probably like it.
Wait, your dad will love that.
I'll take it.
Let me see.
Yeah, we'll just have Danny's room be outfitted in alien gear. Don't let me. You're gonna like this guy, Danny. And if you don't want him in your office, he can go in your garden.
It has boobs.
Oh, that's perfect.
Go in his garden. I gotta tell you, their furniture.
It seems like they don't go over a certain size.
Well,
of
400.
thing.
Wait, $458 for that. What is happening? What just happened here?
Is this like a real item?
I don't know, but why? So everything else is like $1, and then there's this one single chair for $458.
Well, look at the chair. It's pretty cool.
And also, is the low? Everything else has essentially been 5 stars. This is 3.5 stars.
Maybe
Get
that's
that.
the only real
Get
item.
it?
Yeah, get it.
That's accidentally like a Wayfair listing on there.
That's awesome.
Oh wow! They start at 1XL, so
That's perfect.
yeah, that's what we need.
Bagging's back in. That's in style now.
Holy shit!
That's so cool.
incredible. And look, it's so poorly photoshopped. It's unreal. I don't believe they've made a single one of these. They've made the Photoshop picture, and when we buy it, they're gonna be like, "How the fuck do we do this?"
They were like, oh, they got 2 legs, put 2 faces.
Wait!
A BBL?
A BBL!
You can just buy a BBL.
Wait, what? So that's style B. That's style C. I liked B more. I
B's
think.
looking more rotund.
I think we go style. Oh, style B is sold out. You want to go A?
Yeah, all we can do is style A.
You're sold out of BBLs.
Yeah, that's $71.
Yeah. It's got 8 gigabytes of DDR4, 256 gigabyte SSD, 1920 by 1080.
So when this comes out, we'll put Chase on the treadmill and Aaron on the rowing machine, and whoever lasts longer keeps their computer, and the other has to edit on this for the next
I
video.
think the litmus test should be if the computer is good enough is if it can run Sony Vegas.
Oh, that's good, yeah.
Actually, this is great. This video will be edited on that laptop.
On the BMAX.
we should get like prices to do and shit like that, and just start running like benchmarking games, like do Eternal and shit.
What does that say? Careful, boy.
Careful, boy. I am old for good reason.
That's awesome. Get it?
Is that a shirt?
Yep.
Yeah. And it's got a skeleton on it.
I want to pause for a second. I'm sorry.
A breathable urinal.
It's a wearable toilet.
Oh, you gotta get that.
Yeah. Oh, that's so cool.
Ideal for bedridden
Oh,
people.
you have to get that.
Which one of us is gonna piss in it to test it, though?
It sounds like Matt.
Oh, they're sold out. It's provided by the company Be Better. Do you want it?
Yeah, I get it.
Okay. So this is.
My toilet's coming.
We'll take a page out of the Cold Ones playbook, and we'll start a Patreon where you can watch us piss in urinal shorts. Ear piercing gun? Would you like to pierce?
Do a
Nope.
tattoo gun, and you can get this tattoo.
Oh. What? Why'd you say us?
Well, tattoo
You
machine
want a
kid.
tattoo?
Not with the wish
Oh my
gun.
fucking god.
Whoa, wait, they actually do.
And somehow these aren't expensive.
A Timu tattoo, huh?
All right, add
All
it
right.
to
Have
cart.
you seen the shitty one I have? Yeah, you can.
Alright.
I feel like I have trust in you. You could do better than that one.
Well, I already passed it because
Excuse me.
I just
I honestly would.
I'm a certified tattoo artist. I have my credentials.
There's
I'm not
ink.
worried about Charlie. I'm worried about the
Timu, yeah.
fucking asbestos getting blasted into my open wound.
Yeah, the blood poisoning won't be because of my lack of artistic talent.
They have a 10-color ink kit. Whoa, that's $500.
These are good deals.
That's a battery-powered like Jaws of Life.
They also have a glue
Alright,
gun.
start the video over. We're finding
Oh,
the
mini
good stuff now.
chainsaw.
Ow!
We can take it to the table and see if it cuts through.
Let's go down a little. Oh, there's cheaper chainsaws here.
There's cheaper chainsaws.
All right.
Get a chainsaw from Temu.
I'm trying to see cordless electric chainsaw for $71.
I can't wait for the belt to snap and just take your arm off. They probably have a. I wonder if they like a blunderbuss.
Do you think they have a nail gun?
Oh, absolutely they do.
Why do you need a nail gun?
All right, wait. Do you want the saw, a nail gun?
Hold on, I'm looking at nail gun now. They got tools at the walls. Yep, here it is.
Oh yeah, cordless electric nail gun.
We could start shooting nails at each other.
And we can wear armor from Temu while the cutlass gloves! Let's delete everything and just...
Wait, this matches the pants.
Whoever gets... Alright, we need that.
Yeah, whoever gets the pants can put this in your house. And you're gonna be like really sad.
The pillow.
The pillow's nice. The pillow says sticking out your gyat for the Rizzler.
I think it's
we
pretty
just send that to Rizzo so we can put it in the stream room.
What's next?
Alright, it's day one. Alright, the goal is to be way better 3 weeks from now, 4 weeks from now than I am right now. If I go every day.
Damn, will y'all niggas leave when I pull up?
Y'all niggas wasted 15 years not getting on all these features these niggas. That shit was dummy. Come on. Ain't nothing cold. Bitch, I'm the man, we ain't got to pretend. Mama just drove out the lot in the Benz. I just walked right out the spot with 2 friends. Sharing this camera, they said it is cool. Said it is cool.
I feel like I'm watching this album unfold. Like real, yeah. It's like I'm watching y'all just like, and I hear it echoing through the halls.
I'm proud of you. If I would have spent 5 years, 10 years in Germany, I might be like, man, how long you been? I was gone before I was 1 year old. Before I even probably.
You almost did a year? If a nigga do 600 J on y'all get a bid. You get a bid then, nigga. You get the end of the road, nigga. You been Germany, I'm back home. If I do the funny thing up, you know, motherfucker with bald hair, so I gotta represent. Nah.
You know, I gotta represent. It's crazy. I think he got real memories. He used to walk to the fucking store and get some baguettes. You know, he got real memories and friends. Real memories.
You got memories.
I don't have a fucking memory, nigga.
See what we got going on here. Okay, you're gonna
beat? Okay, I see you. It's showtime, baby. Hey, ladies, what's going on, y'all? God, they're trying to climb the steps. I can't even see the fucking show. Excuse me. Oh, hi, ladies. Excuse me. Yep, okay, excuse me. Coming through. Come, let me get to this motherfucking stage. Hey, Maddie, let me onto my fucking stage real quick. Hey, no. Oh, what do we have here? Dreamer Indy 5000.
Yes, sir. These the prototypes. The first, you know what I mean?
And we ball like TNT. Watch these hoes all pick a side. Bitches flock like TMZ. Every time we come outside, call the Uber SUV. How many gon' fit inside? Yeah, hide your bitch, hide your wife.
I'm allergic to the cap, I can't hear these niggas rap without an EpiPen. You'll never see me in Giuseppe, I find them tacky, look what I'm stepping in. Some shit I designed with Italians, calling them Indy 5000s. Or maybe 500, I kick the door down if I wanted it, niggas won't let me in. My career in a nutshell.
Yo, you're a Central C, and you're watching Might Delete later.
When I first signed to Jay, I'm like, all I want to do is drop a classic. I didn't care about that shit could have sold 3,000. I was like, man, your first album's supposed to be slept on, but it's got to be an Illmatic, boom, boom. And once I signed to Jay, and this nigga was like, nah, you're not putting an album out till you got some fucking hits. And I'm like, oh shit, I had to trial and error for a year and a half, 2 years. Workout was like, I squeezed that shit out last minute, but it's like, that was an unnatural space for me. Even if you listen to it, it's like, I can't even hear that shit back because I'm trying. But through all my trying over the years, that shit turned into like, I grew superpowers. So then by the time Force of the Job came by, I was smacking them bitches out effortlessly.
You know, it's game time, you know what I mean? We about to get it done, you feel me? You see what we doing over here? Bigville, big dreams. Look at my man over there. Nah, he blowing the nose, not yet. Not yet, okay.
We blow our nose, nigga. We do real shit. We blow noses, nigga. You got snot in your nose, y'all niggas be trying to hold the shit, keep sniffing. Y'all don't really, like, niggas don't really know how to get the tissue. And, like, blow your nose, nigga.
Tissue shit, okay. You think booty niggas?
Oh, shit. Nah, this is the time.
Tight to what it feel like to live a peaceful life. Since riding a bike, all that I ever knew was beef and strife. Going to sleep at night, praying to God release the stress. Now I'm on G4 jets across the seas to decompress. My recent checks, how much you think? Decent guess. They grow more eager, cold. Who you gonna kill on a feature next? Who would you suggest? My nigga just told me the streets a myth, and he's perplexed. They telling on people like the teacher's pet. He took a pull of his weed, he hides the trees with eagles' nests. I started chiefing less and less, it had my cerebral vex. Too many blessings to be depressed, went from too stressed to be blessed. Now my new recipe just keep that fuck shit from my desk. I don't want shit but my breath, I don't want shit but my fan. Thought I used super glue, nigga, how this gun stick to my hand. I don't even tote no pistol, but that shit sounded so hard. Plus I don't give a fuck about lying. Once I learn these nigga fraud, I'm finna burn these nigga dog. Bring me that these nigga charcoal, I'ma send on the crossroads with the lost souls. I saw a near long quote, I would've poked that with my heart cold, give it 3 or 4 strokes, then I'm on to the next. Shit like a par 4, I'm a raw ass nigga, 6'4", tall ass nigga with a sick flow. Y'all ass jigger, how much did the kid gross for that label? Pay dues, had to pay due for my masters, but I'm grateful. Shit, business is business. I'm in the Ville, the windows are tinted, keeping my dick in my britches.
What's up? This your favorite hood hottest princess, sexy motherfucking Red, and right now you watching Might Delete later.
Boy,
you went crazy. Like always, like always.
How you doing? Man, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I fuck with you. Great. You so hard. Nah, yeah, for real.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I was sitting on that. Ooh, that's crazy. It sounds so fresh. Like you didn't just follow the secret recipe like the perfect way. It was like, all right. That was a great
second day record. Yeah. And I think the one we did third is gonna be great.
Oh boy, great. It's a pleasure. Yes, sir.
Move back. I'm
in what? Ohio? Confirmed. Cleveland.
You like it? You think Cleveland's cool? What's so great about Cleveland?
What
Conductor, we have a
conductor. I want to go out having every ability sharpened. You know what I mean? So that's when I was like, yo, there's an album for this. There's songs that have never been heard where it was like at some point in time that was on the fall off. I've had maybe 6 iterations of this album.
Hold it up to
like
that.
Gone but not forgotten. Niggas don't even be on this. Like,
If you let it hang, it's gonna be
niggas living in the past.
Yeah, you yelling out.
Let's go. I'm gonna say
Buffalo, baby. That's how I go down in Buffalo.
That's crazy. I appreciate y'all.
Can they hear me? Can they hear me? All right, bet. Coming live from KC. You know what I'm saying? It's your boy Patrick Mahomes. I might leave with 3 of them. Or it's your boy Patrick McCrone. You know what I'm saying? I mean that culture. Or it's your boy Patrick Mahomes. I might free that nigga thug. Go ahead and dream that shit.
What's the real goal? I mean, from your standpoint.
To do this and get right where Jay and Kanye sit and them top niggas sit. That's the goal. That's where that sample gonna go. That outro sample.
Where your mind be at, bro? Like, where the fuck your mind be at? This shit is like, oh man.
You gotta run
This nigga sound like that sound like. What the fuck this nigga be thinking? The second verse is mangy. The second verse is completely mangy. Like, this nigga's insane. And then you end it with. I'm like, well, what are you thinking? Like, where your mind be, bro?
Crazy insane.
Are you good? The fuck? Bro, please run that back.
Yes! Flea Falls, boy. Fuck with me, Harlem.
I promise niggas, I guarantee it, I put my stamp of fucking authenticity, nigga. Ain't no nigga better than me in this fucking planet, I swear to God. Bitch, I'm on my shit again.
I'm gonna give him a call. No. Flip told you.
I'm still detecting a lot of infestation activity. Let's clean it up.
Hound dog?
I can't believe this. The Silver Grove isn't natural at all. It's just another abomination made by some delusional Archimedean. It was lies. I'm ashamed our ancestors worshipped such impurity. This can never get out. I'm done here. If the Grineer want to destroy the Silver Grove, let them.
What a dogmatic, idiot perspective. Operator, you are a product of similar meddling, and yet you are good. Your actions have meant more than your origins. Ordis believes we must complete our mission.
Let's see if I can find.
Chat, you know it's my 5-year anniversary of streaming? I actually completely forgot about it, but I've been streaming now for 5 years. A difficult game about climbing. Alright, who starts? Now how do I grab?
There's an hour. Fuck it.
Okay. Wait, this is so easy.
Yeah.
I love this game.
I'm just waiting until I get into my 3-hour mark. Didn't read the match there. It's Fraught, Sleef, and I'm trying to think what else. restart this.
Wait, how is this game hard?
Love y'all.
Oh my god, he's
Okay,
screaming.
what are the buttons? that
He
just
fucking
I'm not telling you, I
screamed.
want you to fall.
Wait, why don't you want to tell me? I thought we were supposed to be a team. Am I doing this wrong?
If you beat me, I'll be actually really angry. These are my games.
Wait, I don't want you to get mad. Actually, no, that's a lie.
Oh, I don't want you to get mad. Shut up.
It's just funny making you mad because you actually get
I
mad.
actually care about these games. You know I do.
you
These are my
actually-
games.
actually get
Autistic games are mine. I swear to God, no one steals these from me.
This isn't. No, well, I'm not good at these kinds of games. Okay.
No,
This is like where you died. I don't.
I'm better than Ludwig.
Wait, his hands are slipping. Uh-oh. Can I? No.
You're so bad at video. You're just crazy. Give me
I just tried a technique. It didn't work.
This guy's doing the Luddy right now in the water.
Fall left and grab. This cannot be this hard. Are you actually trying?
Are you dumb? You can't just grab onto stuff like that. If you're grabbed onto a gasoline tank from Fallout. I feel like people forget I have autism.
You forgot.
Ah! We're done with this game.
What? Are you serious?
No.
Remember when you smoked Ludwig 2 years ago, and the best was he had
No! Wait.
You're trash!
No, wait, let me go again.
Here, we can both play on one side of the controller.
You just spit it off.
penis.
You spit a piece of rice. Okay. Here. Ah!
Okay, ready?
Yeah. This is so dumb. Wait, we have to make sure to never let go at the same time.
Okay, wait, yeah, right.
We never let go at the same time. Okay, I'm going. Wait, careful. Wait.
I'm let go. Ready?
Yeah. Wait, grab the tire, Yeah.
Okay.
You need to let go.
I'm letting go.
Yeah.
No,
No, you
no.
got it. Wait,
I'm holding on. I'm holding on.
Okay. I'm gonna let go. Okay, wait, go. Right, go.
I'm not letting go. I'm not letting go.
Go
I'm not.
right.
I'm not doing anything. You. Okay. Okay. I'm going.
You need to move, right? Okay. Yes. Good.
Wait, that was actually nasty.
No, it wasn't. You're grabbing the green. Okay. This is good. What? Oh shit. Okay.
Try hard.
I'm gonna swing over.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not gonna swing over. I'm gonna grab. Yeah, I'm gonna grab it here, and then. Yep.
Yeah.
And then.
My hand's cramping.
I'm like. Okay.
Wait, we need to go left.
You pull up. No.
That part is so hard.
Okay, let me actually play. Let me actually play.
You can't get too low because it's slippery.
No, I'll actually play.
By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is.
Why?
Give me.
I'm playing.
Let me do the left arm.
This guy is not the jump king guy.
Let me do the left arm.
You really think we can do that?
Yes, give me the left arm. It's my turn to be the
Okay,
left
fine.
arm.
You're
It's my turn to be left arm.
You're not supposed to grab there, you idiot.
Then where?
Let go. All the way down. Now I put my hand up, my right hand on my heart.
Oh my god. What is that, baby?
Now you pull. Okay. What do you mean see? You did the wrong thing.
Go back down.
Okay, now you put your left arm up. Okay. You just climb. Climb. Keep climbing. Relax. Hold.
Where are you trying to grab? Jesus!
Northern Lion is the game of
I got it.
Okay.
We're cooking! Wait, now what? This
Like
looks
you
slippery.
go up.
Oh shit, no. Wait, no. Don't let go yet. Okay.
I'm not.
No. Wait, no! Stupid. Grab the bush.
Left.
This phone screen is
Now we're fine.
quality.
No, I hate you, Techno! I've always hated you!
Your greatest strength and greatest weakness.
Wake me up. Wake me. Okay, ready? Wait, we can't climb this. This is limestone! Okay, hold.
I'm gonna let go.
Try hard.
Oh, nice.
You fucking suck. You're so bad at video games. You're garbage. You're only good at League of Legends. You've only ever been good at League of Legends. You've never been good at any other game like that.
I'm better than you at
You've
Dr.
never
Mario.
been good at
Dr.
League of
Mario's a
Legends.
hard
Dr.
game.
Mario.
You
Yeah,
suck at
okay.
Dr.
No
Mario.
one
You
cares
suck
about
at
Dr. Mario.
Mario
No one
Tennis.
cares. You
I
literally only
beat
been good
you
at
at
League of
Mario
Legends.
64.
You peaked in League of
Everyone
Legends. You
thinks
peaked in
I'm
League of
better
Legends. You
than Mario
peaked.
64
Mario, you
because my
peaked.
clip was
No,
better.
literally,
My
yeah.
clip
No,
was
it
better.
says
My
Emerald.
clip
Miskip
was
helps
better.
Emerald. You're
My
lying.
clip was better.
Emerald
My
helps.
clip was better. I'm
Miskip
half your
shocked
YouTube
by
thumbnails.
Emerald.
I'm half your YouTube thumbnails. I'm half your YouTube thumbnails.
She said I'm a happy YouTube thumbnails.
Oh, you hold on that. Okay, ready? Hold on. Okay, we got to swing. Ready? Remember, I'm gonna let go. Blue's good, dude. We can too. Go.
That was good swing. Okay.
Okay, I think from right here.
Okay. So wait, you let go and I'll swing it and let go.
Yeah. Okay.
You let go.
Blue's good, dude. We can too. Okay, I'm pretty sure we have to go down.
Okay.
New record. Okay, so I'll put my right. I'm gonna move my right. Okay.
Okay.
Slow.
Oh god.
Oh my god. Okay, you put your left arm up.
Bro, we're slipping.
Now I got all the frost sleep I needed.
You move your arm too much. What then must we give in return? Oh wait, I could do it.
It worked.
This is my plumbing after Russell goes to the bathroom.
Oh my god. He's like, bro, why is he making fun of me, man? Fuck him. Preston Moss. 7 more. I mean, straight up crying.
I deserve that. 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 No, it doesn't matter. Watch this. It literally doesn't matter. actually just don't fucking get it. Like, is this like bad mechanics on the game? I don't understand. Sorry, Cheddar, you're fucking mid as fuck right now, bro. On God. You are the most mid cat I've ever seen in my life. You're literally just an orange fucking tabby. There's nothing original about you at all. Garfield takes over. You literally are nothing compared to Garfield. Garfield, on God. Ow! Ow! He stabbed me! I was on the run! Crazy how I get stabbed in the back and you guys say deserved. What year is this? Fuck you guys. Why don't chat if you're annoying? Okay, if I don't have like a Siamese fish in like 5 minutes. What? Okay, I literally was holding. There's no way I'm capital D colon. I had it. There's no. I'm not. Dude. I don't understand. Like, I thought I had some friends. Did you put a yarmulke on me? I don't understand. Ow! What the fuck did you just put on me?
I'm sorry, it's deodorant. You have a very, round skull. Like, smooth.
What? They said I'd never be able to climb my way back up. They said I was done.
I'm gonna be right back. When I'm back, you better not still be here.
What are you, my landlord?
Yeah.
Like, am I getting kicked out?
Yeah.
Wait, what'd I do?
I'll be right back.
Yes, I had it, but you gotta understand, in life, it is the most important thing to have something and let it go. There's nothing more valuable than doing that. The ability to let something go after having it for so long, after caring to get it for so much, is the only way to really be free. Because what are wants and needs but desires and the devil? There's no real need but greed.
Ah, yes, the Sneed.
Fuck. Dude, there's a cheese that's stuck in my Xbox controller.
There's cheese? They say there's cheese stuck to his Xbox controller?
do this? Dude, fuck this. This is a stupid-ass shitty mechanic. Like, what am I, in 3rd grade?
You don't think it's cool? Look at it! It's cool!
It is cool.
Look, it's so cool!
It's really cool. That's the favorite boss I've seen from the game that I haven't played.
Look at it!
What?
It's cool. He doesn't think it's cool.
Is that Melena?
Yeah, Melena.
Now finish the cosplay.
How the fuck do you do this, you shitty ass fuck?
Do you have glue?
Okay, it's physically impossible you to do that, by the way. Holy shit. going to Kicker YouTube. Want to chat if you've heard probably like this song for about 5 months of your life.
I'm just getting too into watching this shit, not paying attention to looking for Moss and Warframe.
Ah, fuck! Okay, so everyone start yelling at me. This little light of mine? Am I really gonna let that shine? Is this grip? Okay, I actually had to do that. Fuck. Squeaks was here for about 5 or 6 hours. Yeah, because he's too busy reading 100-bit TTS nonstop and making fucking giggles. I am a real man. I play real games. I don't fuck around like Squeaks does for a stupid YouTube video. Alright, this is for real shit. This is a Twitch stream, motherfucker. That's all this is. Now watch this shit.
Oh.
The very forest of Lordaeron whispered your name.
Feel the mountain. Enjoy the spring, the Poland spring. Order now. Feel the rock. Grab it. Can I really make this jump? There's no fucking goddamn way you can make that jalopy. Straight up, there's no way. This is probably the easiest part of the game right here. Let go, let go. I have an idea. I'm gonna go up here and then use the momentum here, slide down a little bit and go. What do you think?
Good idea.
Why do you fucking shit on me so much for literally just trying my best? Like, I don't...
Hey, it's a dog shit idea. Was that what you were gonna fucking say? How's that ever gonna work?
How's that ever gonna work?
Where do I go? Gotta be sucking my fucking... You've gotta be kidding me. Blizzard. What kind of dog shit mechanic is this?
Blizzard.
What kind of dog shit gameplay are you trying to make me do? Oh, that is so dumb. Why?
Yo, that's great.
That's fine! Ah! Fuck! That's so buggy! I'm sorry, you stupid Deb! It's buggy! Like, it's bugged! Why is my arm go like this? Stupid I'm about to quit because it's shit. I'm sorry, I'm about to quit because it's bad. Like, why is that there? I'm 600 feet up in the air. I'm ending stream. I'm sorry, this is just so bad. Dev, you suck. You're bad at making games. This is not a good part of the game. Like, make better games great again. Like, I don't know what to tell you folks. Like, this is just not it. Like, it was good up until this part. This is just stupid. Yeah, let's just have everyone miserable. Like, that's not what a game's about, bro.
24-hour stream, Bufu. Yo.
Oh, he caught that shit. Good shit. I thought he was really gonna fuck himself up. Now, yep, grab the sign. Yep.
Now what? Can I grab the top of the sign?
He took a breath.
Jump, Miss Kid. Jump, I believe in you.
Should have been done with that an hour ago, but whatever.
I knew you could do it. Mommy
Literally-
is so proud of you now.
Literally should have been
Let's
done with
go
that an
inside
hour
for some
ago.
PB&J's and a cold glass of milk.
He's so tight. Can't grab the ice.
Fuck, this is hard.
Stop grabbing the ice.
This is hard.
What a G.
Why? Like, why? I'm sorry, this game sucks. There, I said it. Like, it's stupid. It's stupid. It sucks. I think that's a bad mechanic yet again. I don't think that's good. I'll say it. I think they had it in the first half. This is This is not making sense to me anymore. This is confusing. Why do I have to fail 700 times to understand this map?
She's like, come to bed, Miss Kip.
I'm trying to figure out what to do.
Is this bad? Did you just... Or is this good? Oh, you did it!
Yeah. Oh my god, Canute!
Dang. He's climbing that fucking rock.
He really is climbing that rock, though. He do be climbing that rock, though.
Don't fall.
Don't fall? What an asshole.
That's a real tiny rock. Almost.
That one was close. Oof. I haven't yet to see someone beat this yet. I've yet to watch a video of anybody beat this. So I'd be impressed if he does. Oh, he got it. Bro, you gotta hit that. Come on. Now, pull yourself up. There you go. There you go. Oh my god, she's drinking out of a mug with her own face on it.
How do you grab that?
Oh no!
Yeah, maybe I should. Sorry, this is my fault.
That part is so stupid. I'm sorry. I really like people and I like men, but I don't like that part. That part is so stupid. I think it's so dumb. I think it's logically flawed. There is no logic and reasoning in that at all. It makes no sense. I'm sorry. I'm really happy for this game, like hearts in chat, but my fucking god, is this really good.
I feel like doing my taxes was less painful than watching this.
Oh, good one, Emmy. Were you saving that for 4 fucking hours?
That wasn't supposed to be a joke. It actually was enjoyable.
You realize I like pain and I'm a masochist. You realize that, right? Like, I enjoy this because I like pain. I wouldn't be a streamer if I didn't like pain. If I wanted a real good job and one that's not socially draining, I would have done anything else. But I like the pain that Twitch chat gives me. There's no amount of money that's worth dealing with you fucks every single day, I'll tell you. I'd rather be a coal miner, anything else, than to deal with this job if I can go back in time.
Wait, I've got an idea. Yeah.
What is Emmy doing in the background?
That one?
Kitty cat.
Oh my god, it's a fatty.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit.
Well. Max Pokemon.
Why don't you put the game in the corner?
Because I'm lazy.
64 ace like he wanted.
Literally, that's all I wanted was to play Mario 64, and Emmy just fucking ruined it.
I said we could do that.
I'm thankful for Duff.
Oh, and my hands just go right through the ice! Like, this game is so bad. Why? Why are my hands able to do that?
I'm thankful for you, miss.
No, see, but this is
Dude,
nice
he's so
because
tight.
found
Holy
something
shit,
that's
he's so tight.
Thankful for
This isn't stimulating for my brain. Don't you understand? I mean, brain is... have you ever seen, like, a deflated balloon? Now, imagine a deflated balloon with, like, a bunch of fucking needles in it. That's my brain, okay? Watch this, Emmy. Ready? If I don't beat it right now, you get to slap me.
Okay, it's a deal. You actually want this?
Yes, they give it to Mammy. Yo, I'd be terrified. She's the way she stood up had me shook. Oh my god. Oh! It was so
I feel bad!
serious. It was real. It was so real. Oh god, they're like, damn good.
I'm sorry. I feel bad now.
He's gonna go cry a little bit, come back, and he's like, I'm ready.
Why are you running away?
Yeah, I had to cry a little bit, now I'm back. He's going to cry? Everyone said he's going to cry. Yo, that's so great.
Bro, this is actually... How long has he been playing this game?
Don't show off his game.
7 hours, right? Okay, well, since you know, now you can do it to me.
Alright, good.
That'll go well.
Equal rights.
Did he really go and get food? That's great. Isn't that Luigi Haunted Mansion?
I'm sorry.
You do it then. You really think you can fucking do it? You think this is easy? You think it's an easy jump? Do you understand how hard?
I'm sure it's hard.
Do you see what I'm trying to do? Like, do you understand the physics on this?
I'm sure it's hard, but you've been playing this game for like, you have like 10 hours in this
Okay, you have about 7 million hours in League of Legends. Why do you still suck at it? Why aren't you Challenger, huh?
I don't know.
Well, okay, well, there you go. I don't know.
Alright, well, good luck with your game.
Oh, right. Make me seem like the villain when you slap me for no
What
reason.
am I supposed to say?
You slapped me for no
slapped me for no reason.
You told me to.
No, I didn't.
She did.
The voices. That was TTS.
The stairs all.
Well, this got boring all of a sudden. Would you shut the fuck up and watch this dance?
Almost.
This
man.
jump is so shit!
You're close, man.
It's not a fun jump in the game. It's like, here's an RNG, guess the throw. It's so bad. I'm sorry. It's such a that jump makes me want to quit because it's not even a good jump. It's a bad, it's not good for the fucking game. This game is good. There's quality in it. That jump is not good. That jump is stupid as fuck. Ah! Fuck this game, man.
He's moving nice though now. He's looking like a real climber now. Yeah, still moonlight, brush cones. I still need the 2 combat genetic code. Yep. Alright, let's see if we can get this genetic code before I get off. One. Damn, my shit glitching hard body.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Give me my fucking scan, bro. Holy shit. This shit is glitching hard body. What the fuck? It gave me one of them, will not give me the other one. Yep. You'd rather die, okay. So you'd rather die. Give me the scan, bro. Stop it.
It said I beat the game. I don't care. It said I beat it. I don't give a shit. It said I beat the game.
Scan. Did I get the genetic code? Nope. Dead. Oh, there's more. You see what I mean? That's the shit I'm talking about. It makes the game a bad game when you do shit like that. This is why it's Mizkip just quit his. Cause stupid shit like this. It's glitchy. Why is it bugging like this? Stop bugging and let me scan my fucking target. Yep. Whatever, bro. Game is trash when it does shit like this.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I still need one more genetic code. I gotta move, I'm sorry.
Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Come here, come here. Come here, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, you stupid fuck. Literally got a full scan of it. Literally got a full scan of you. Game's gonna make me mad. Game's gonna make me mad today. Guys. Guys, please. There's one. Where's my genetic code? I don't have to kill you. You're gonna die. You're just gonna die. Yep, you killed yourself because you're a fucking retard. I'm gonna kill you. Stupid fuck. God, dude, this is arguably the worst mission ever. So serial. No, try to scan cats while they jump around over and over again. That'll be fucking fun, right? No. It's fucking butt. Alright, y'all. I'm just gonna get the last Kavat genetic code off stream. And then, I'm probably back later tonight. I don't know if I'm gonna play COD or what. But, we'll see. Thank y'all for watching as always. Appreciate it.